Ben. What's up, Ben? Do a few things, just trying to get all set up here, just had lunch.
There we go. So as soon as we left, that's the reason I get that shit.
Alright, I gotta.
Time to play Division 2. So you just gotta wait till 4 o'clock, so wait till the timer hits. Once the timer hits, there'll be an update. Get the update, go to the timer. It's easy. I'm gonna take a second, guys, and we're just waiting again. Timer's up there. There. It's already up there, chat. So just look and wait until the timer happens.
Chilling after dinner, we should chat sometime. Yeah, man, follow me on twitch.tv/FooBaby2. That's the best place. Like, most of the chat and people that come in will be on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter, too, if you want to chat. I mean, YouTube's not really conducive to chatting or whatever. You may already follow me on Twitter. But, alright, let's see what this will do. Instagram or Google Hangouts. Or you can chat with me now. I mean, if you want. That's what we're doing. We're just chatting, waiting for Shadow Key. There's about to be a Destiny live event, and everybody's trying to see what's going to happen. The season comes to an end, and Destiny was at max capacities. So hopefully we can get in here. No. Well, that sucks. This is how you know the game is popping. It's like everyone, you're stuck on a loading screen and it's like, I don't know if they're going to patch it and let everybody. I don't know what's going to happen actually. Tech can be a pain in the diaper. Same thing this guy's doing. 1 second.
I'm gonna task manager is niche.
There we go.
Alright, he's off.
Hello, Peter. How are you?
We'll see if there is an update.
Alright, let's open Steam and see if there is an update. I'm just watching this random Destiny streamer to see if trying to figure this Destiny live event out.
Is there even an event? Yes, there's an event. They've confirmed it. There's 100% an event.
Okay.
100% an event.
Just downloaded a 97.8 megabyte patch at 4:01. So we're gonna launch Destiny, and hopefully it'll let me in. Hello, Phil. What's up, Tidal? We're just getting started. We're trying to see this Destiny live event. The season ends, I guess, tonight at 7 p.m. because they're taking the Destiny servers offline at 7 p.m.
Yo, did you guys get the update yet?
And
Did you have to shut down the stream or what? Or Steam?
at 7 p.m. it goes offline for 14 hours, and it's not going to be available to play till tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. So, which is when we'll be starting our Destiny 2 Beyond Light journey. So we're going to try to see if we can play and watch the live event, which is what everybody's trying to do. Just finished with practice. Perfect timing for food. Nice. Baby T63. Yeah, let me remind you guys real quick. If you're watching on Facebook Gaming or YouTube, which there's a few people, like, if you would like, go ahead and, if you don't already have a twitch.tv account, make you a Twitch account, because ultimately we're going to be moving to just streaming only on Twitch. Just for just for the community's sake and getting everybody on the same like chat channel. So I just had someone link their OnlyFans in my MMO dungeon run. They're like, hey everybody, I know we just took down this boss, but here's my OnlyFans link. What's up, Original Vitamins? So yeah, I mean, I'm still going to be streaming on YouTube and Facebook Gaming for the foreseeable future, but like, I'm trying to just, remind everybody to like, encourage you to make a Twitch account, because most people are going to like start, falling in line on the Twitch stuff. You'll be able to see most of the chat, because right now there's people chatting in YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Gaming. I'm a huge fan. Huge balls. I'm a fan of huge balls, Jesus Christ. Like, I'm watching this guy stream on my iPad as I try to like play, because he's trying to do the same thing I'm doing. I'm just like kind of listening. What's up, JP? Because I don't think they're gonna, there's a million people trying to log into Destiny right now. As you can see, it's at capacity. I'm trying to figure this out. A lot happening.
I wonder if I updated it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, when does it tell you the update? Where do you look for that?
Go to library, downloads.
Say that again.
Sorry, I'm talking to this guy who's can't even hear me.
I mean, I did it already.
Been like that most of the day, must be locked down. Well, the end of season live event that's going to occur at the tower, where it's supposedly like season of arrivals is coming to an end and something's about to happen in the Destiny universe. It was supposed to be like 4 p.m. is when Bungie was like, everybody's going to be kicked out, we're going to download a patch, and then everybody can come back in, and then we're going to have this live event to end the season and start what will become Beyond Light.
I wonder if I updated it.
So that's why it's at capacity right now, is because Destiny, whenever you're like, a new content is about to drop, it's always like the servers are at max capacity. And this screen right here is what I expect at 9 a.m. when Beyond Light officially launches at 9 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. Like, you'll be in this screen just trying to get in Destiny for an hour, which is why I'm probably not going to even start bothering to try. I may get up around like 9:30 and start streaming. What kind of diaper? This is a Camelot.
How you can scan the thing.
Just got home from working out. I'll turn this down. Got home from working out. Just ate a turkey wrap. Took a shower and got diapered up. JP says doing a little makeup therapy due to life happenings. Nice. So yeah, we're gonna hope we can get in here. I'm watching this guy stream, and like I'm gonna see if there's any other streamers that actually get it, because I want to be able to see the live event, whatever happens. Because if I can't get into the server, I want to see what happens live. And if I can't get into the server, then I'll just switch to display capture, and we'll try to watch a random streamer that is watching it together. Like that's my plan. Yeah, so that's what we're just sitting here, like, waiting for. Like, which kind of sucks, but like, at least we can. This will give us opportunity to sit and chat and like hang out without me trying to like murder a boss or without me like being hella distracted. Okay. Coral Dream. Gosh dang, I hate being at work. It won't load. Are you on like your work like Wi-Fi or something? So this guy just asked me on Twitter. He said, "Could you ever host a Gathering Sans video game? It would be fun to socialize, but I don't know anything about video games." And that's one of the things we're going to do on here as we grow this channel and grow the community. Is that we're going to be like I can Twitch stream and go live and just talk to you guys without playing a video game. Like, or I can Twitch stream like a fitness thing. You can just stream anything you want within like legal parameters, right? So we're gonna have those things too. Now this week is gonna be all about video games, like straight up, like because we're gonna be playing hopefully some Destiny 2. But when the server shut down at 7 p.m., I may just take a break because we're gonna be doing like some Assassin's Creed Valhalla at 9 p.m. tonight, and I'm gonna play that basically until I pass out. And then I'm going to wake up tomorrow. I'm actually going to have to set an alarm because I'm going to stay up probably till 2 or 3 in the morning playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Set an alarm. I'm going to get up about like 9:30, sleep about 6.5 hours. And then I'm going to probably change into a fresh diaper and put a couple boosters in it and then come online. And we're going to be streaming Destiny 2 Beyond Light. Here we go. We're going to be doing the WoW pre-patch events, and we're going to be playing more Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I'm going to be diapered and streaming online all day tomorrow. Like, literally, it's going to be probably my longest stream I've ever done for sure. Like, it could theoretically be like a 12 to 18 hour stream. So, all right, let me log in. Let me be one of the ones that can get in. Come on, guys, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Let me in. So we can go to. I think we got to go to the tower. If we can get to the tower, we can watch the live event all together. All you gotta do, just let your boy in. Just let your boy in. I forgot to change the workshop. Oh, fuck you. The code is chicken. We'll try again. Nice, nothing like that. It's an effort game time. That's right, baby. Warframe for 14 hours without getting up yesterday. Jesus Christ. Mendelcott. Ben Caldecott. I may be saying that wrong. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Dude, that's how I used to roll on Destiny. I would wake up, start playing Destiny, only take breaks to like take a shower and eat, you know, and then like just play it all day. Like literally. Back when I was super addicted to it. I forgot to change and struggle to finish these 2 hours without leaking, if I'm gonna be honest. Warframe is a grind, absolutely. That's kind of what Destiny is too. Yeah, we're also gonna be doing, oh, here we go, guys. Let me in, let me in, let me in. There's like 1 million people trying to get in right now, like 1 million. Okay. And of course, like, I'm gonna have to do it with mouse and keyboard, but that's fine. I don't care. I just want to see the live. I just want to see whatever happens with this live event. I just want to see it live. What's up, ISU Ivan? Great brand to start the week. Yeah, it's gonna be a great night. Okay, let's go to the tower. Let's go to the tower. Just let me go to the tower. Just let me in the tower. All right. See, I'm struggling to get in here. Like, it's like, because if you don't get in, like, it's almost like there's limited seats. Like the Destiny live event could sell out, so we're trying to like see it happen live. And you see how it's doing all the server thing. I wouldn't be surprised if we got completely booted out. But I feel like once you're in, you're in. So it's just kind of like all the other people that are trying to log in right now. Like, I mean, if we get to the tower, I think we'll be good. Like, real talk. Like, seriously, if we get to the tower, I think it'll be okay. And I'm not going to leave the tower until I see what happens. And then, after this live event is over, we'll start playing some actual Destiny. I want to try to do a few things for my Hunter and Warlock, because the servers go off at 7 tonight, guys. Like, it's over. And then they're not coming back on until Beyond Light hits. So, alright. Looks like we got into the tower. Well, we're heading to the tower. It's going extremely slow because their servers are at max capacity. So, see, this is going to set up, guys, what's going to happen tomorrow. Like, I'm expecting probably a bunch of these pyramids to... Yes! Okay. See how everybody... See all the other lucky people that got in that are waiting to see what's going to happen? There's the Traveler. Okay. So we're just going to kick it Kung Fu. Dude, this is exciting. Shit like this makes me love gaming. When you have like a community of people and you're all just like waiting to see what's going to happen in this universe for this video game that we all love. It's like, it's so cool, man. Holy shit, I just checked the OnlyFans. It's a page for his, her in-game character. I can't believe it. Dude, that's fucking awesome, dude. Like, I would almost sub to that. Like, the fact that, you know, he has his OnlyFans for his in-game character, that's some next level shit right there. That's some next level shit. Oh my god, dude. No! Fuck no! No! Fuck you. Oh man, let me back in the tower. At least it didn't kick me all the way out. It kicked me out of the tower, but like, it didn't kick me all the way out. What, some people into that. No, there's a very, very, I mean, I'm sitting here in a diaper, so like, I'm not judgmental. Like, there's a lot of Overwatch pornography out there for the art. And like, if you take any mainstream or even some anime stuff, like there's a huge market for that. So the fact that this guy's next level, like I'm gonna make an OnlyFans for my in-game video game character, especially if he has like a kind of a following. Like I know some World of Warcraft players that if they're so popular, like in like the gaming space, that they could make an OnlyFans for their like Hunter or Death Knight or something, and straight up could make bank off of that. You could just take artist renditions of their character and put it on OnlyFans, and people would pay to see it. He goes, I mean, there's RuneScape porn. I know, right? All right, before this happens, I'm gonna go get a drink because it's just gonna load. I'll be right back. Okay guys, so one of the things I love about the Tykables Camelot, yo, death grip me daddy. I just saw that. That's funny. One of the things I do love about the Tykables and is that like I just literally had to waddle, like this is a fresh diaper, I just had to waddle all the way to the kitchen. Like the waddle cut, literally, there's no stuffer in here or anything like that. This diaper is thick enough that it actually makes you kind of waddle. So if you're trying to wear something out in public and you want to be more discreet, like the Tykables Camelot's going to make you waddle if you're, you know, got it under your clothes at work or something like that. Unless you really pinch it together and walk. So y'all see what's going down. Like, this is in preparation for for a gaming night filled with Assassin's Creed. So I'm just gonna go ahead and pop the top on this bang. And this is a peach mango flavor. And we're gonna get really caffeinated and probably start geeking out. Because the best thing to do when you play video games, in my opinion, is, especially if you're an ABDL, is to get diapered up, put on your cutest little t-shirt or footy pajamas or whatever, and then get some caffeine and then just get hype and play video games. Now, the only thing that would make it better is if I added a little bit of vodka to that, and then, if we added vodka to that, shit would get real. But we're not gonna do that. Not yet, at least. Come on, man, let me in, Destiny. That way you can sit here and you can play video games, you can feel good, you got the caffeine flowing through your body, and you don't have to get up to go to the bathroom because, you know. He says, I can't play while caffeinated, my hands get way too sketchy. Oh, there will be a drunken stream. That will be happening soon. Like, we'll have a stream where I just kind of get shit-faced and play games until, you know, for who knows how long. That will happen. Like, that's my best time. Quesadilla Perez, hello. Okay, I feel like it's fixing to take off to the tower. Because whenever the ship comes in close like that, it's going to go to the tower. So we're going to try this again in hopes that it's going to work. Okay. Okay, so this guy's having a problem too, but I'm further in than he is. Like, I'm just gonna mute him though. I don't really need to hear what he has to say. I just want to watch. When I was younger, my favorite thing to do was drop acid and run a 40-man Last Searchic Warrior. Get fucked up and run a 40-man raid. That's crazy. Fun times. Fun times. I hope everybody's, if you're not at work, if you're at home relaxing, okay, here we go. I hope that you are similarly dressed like me. I hope you're pleasantly padded. Okay. Okay, there's very few people in, but we're in. Okay, I'm just gonna run over here and hang out and just wait. We'll just wait. I don't know when it's supposed to start or how it's gonna work. We'll probably get kicked out again, but until then we'll just get it set up so we can kind of look to the sky. We'll just hang out here. We'll just look at the big beautiful traveler until we get the Minerals 99, thank you for the follow. I guess I could run to the postmaster and see what's popping there. It's not like I don't have to just stand there. Checking. Give me this. Check. Oh, that's what I need right there. That twisted energy. I will say this, like navigating the Destiny menu system is much easier with mouse than it is with a controller, but I prefer to play with the controller just because it's just, I was raised on PS4 Destiny 1, so I prefer to play it that way. I'm just gonna destroy this. No one wants it. Okay. Oh, it's not even what I need to do. Do you ever play anything like Resident Evil or little indie games? We were playing Resident Evil 7 on stream. Probably about a month ago. Yeah, I play everything. JP says I'm in a little pause with 2-time stuffer, so yeah, I'm padded to the max. Nice. Yeah, I play everything, man. I'm always going to be a variety streamer. Like right now, it's going to be a lot of Assassin's Creed, a lot of Destiny 2. Thursday, it's going to be some Spider-Man Miles Morales on PlayStation 5. And of course, World of Warcraft. Those are going to be the main things I'm playing right now. But we'll be playing some indie games. I play everything. Like if you look at my Steam library, or like I always have a variety. So you can't even delete stuff right now because of the server stuff that's going on. Like, so I'm just gonna back out of here. We're just gonna run over here and just wait. All right, I'm gonna go to Bungie's Twitter. Mineral99 says, I'm sitting here with my little watching you. Just found you and glad to see you being proud. Oh man, thank you. I appreciate that. Hopefully your little is watching too. Yeah, man, that's kind of the point of this channel, man. Like obviously it's like, you know, I love playing video games and that's like the medium that I want to share with all of our community. But it's also, as a lot of the people on this channel know, like it's really about like raising awareness for our community, sort of getting rid of any kind of stigma that's out there for the community too. And just kind of putting myself out there and using myself almost like a scapegoat for that in a lot of ways, which I'm fine with because I'm a confident, you know, man or whatever, and I don't really care what people, I mean, I care what people think, but I'm not like concerned about it because I'm a little bit older than some of the other ABDLs out there. So we're just trying to bring positivity, awareness, get rid of stigmas, give some good advice. You know, all things diapers and adult babies are going to be talked about on this channel too. So, and really just have a good, fun community to play games together. So I'm a mummy in the community. Oh, nice. Last Sergeant Warrior says, if your library is at 50 games deep, of which you mostly play 3 or 4, are you really even alive? I know. If your Steam library isn't just overflowing with video games that you bought on Steam sales that you've never played, like, are you even like a real human? Because I've got hundreds of games on Steam. Like, I'll fuck up a Steam sale. I'll fuck up a Steam sale. What up, Willie Brown? Is this Willie Wets a Lot? If it's Willie Wets a Lot, come on over to Twitch. Because Twitch is where most of the people are in chat. I can see your chat on Facebook Gaming and YouTube, but if you're on Twitch, you can't see anything but Twitch in the chat. So, summer sale is my kryptonite. Yeah, dude, the summer sale, the winter sale, like those always, like you always got to have a couple extra $100 laying around because you're fixing to buy like a year's worth of video games that you didn't get to play for crazy cheap, which is why PC gaming rocks. Okay, I'm gonna try to look and see what Bungie is saying real fast before as you see that bang is kicking in, I'm like really excited. So let me just see real fast what Bungie Help says about the live event to make sure that we're not all wasting our time. They don't really have like a. They don't really have a current update about the live event. It just says players are being removed from activities and are required to download a small update to log back in, which I already did. Players will be removed again from all activities at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time and be unable to log in until 9 a.m. on November the 10th. So what I said was actually true. Twitch is Fufu's bitch. Too soon. There you go, Willie. That's what's up. That's my boy. I have to go and get changed and back to work. Oh yeah, Good Boy UK. It's like 6 hours ahead of time over there. We'll get your diaper changed and like we'll think about you while you're on your shift. Hey, but you know, by the way, the streams are going to be saved in the Twitch Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. Like if you miss a stream, like say you're at work, Like, you can always watch it later, either on Facebook Gaming, Big Baby Gaming, Twitch TV, .fubaby2, or YouTube. Like, you can watch it at any of those platforms. But I know it's more fun to like hang out live, you know? It's mo fun. Like, I want the live event to start, guys, but I want, like, out of my own selfish reasons to see it, you know? But I want everybody to be able to be in here first before it does anything. So, the good thing is we're not getting the Destiny thing across the bottom right now. So, whenever that thing goes away, you know their servers have stabilized a little bit. So I would imagine in a few minutes, after the servers, if they stay stabilized, that's when they'll launch this event. So we'll just wait patiently. Good boy says, have fun, I will do that, thanks. All right, good boy, we'll chat with you later, man. Have a good rest of your shift. It's not the same, yeah. Live is much more fun because you can hang out with peeps. Dude, I feel like I did it. I feel like I did a pretty damn good job of putting this Camelot on. If I'm being honest, like, I feel like it's just fitting me better than the one last night. I feel like you guys know what I'm talking about, though. Whenever you put the diaper on just right, and it's just like hugging all the curves of your body, and your tape job is on point. And it's like, that's when you know you've had a good diapering. And all the more power if a mommy or daddy does it for you, then that's even, you know, that's even better. That's an even more wonderful feeling. Beautiful symmetry. That's right. We out here, baby. As you can see, it's slowly getting darker behind me. It is 4:30, and the sun is now going behind the snow-capped peaks of the Palm Springs Mountains, because it's cooler here now. It's my first year to live here, and it's fucking beautiful outside. We went to, it was like 65 degrees when we were working out earlier. It's 63 right now. Mineral said that feeling is life to my tiger, or my tigger, or tiger. Tigger. Yes, Minerals 99. I'm with that. It's life to me too. Any little that gets diapered by someone, it's just like, it's kind of hard to describe. To people that aren't ABDL, it's kind of like, you know, it just doesn't really click for them in terms of how it clicks for us. But it's a wonderful feeling. I mean, I've diapered some people before that weren't ABDL, and they actually kind of understood like why we like it, and they enjoyed it too. Like, she says, I wish I knew how good it makes him feel. Aw, but that's sweet though that you're looking after him. JP says, the diaper looks good on you, Fu. My compass is pointing north. Yo, we need to talk about that for a second, because I discovered that there's a problem with wearing pretty much any diaper overnight. If you're gonna wear it and like try to use it overnight. So if you're a man, you have this problem. If you wake up in the middle of the night and you've got to go potty and you're in a diaper, and sometimes when men wake up or throughout the night, blood will flow to that thing down there. I don't know what I can say on Twitch. Blood will flow to that thing down there, and it makes it harder. So for little boys, when we're pointing north in our diaper and we pee in the middle of the night, like, generally speaking for boys, like, they need more absorbency up front. So you can have leak issues if you wake up in the middle of the night and there's a lot of blood flow. Like, I discovered that, and I was like, okay, so let me learn this lesson. I may have to go to the actual potty if things don't go back down. Instead of Coral Dream says, the stream won't load for me. Can just get audio if I use Safari. Deleted app and restart your phone. Only stream on Twitch for me doing it. you're on Safari. Try to load it with like Google Chrome. If you're going to the if you're on a computer, just don't use Safari. Use like Google Chrome and see if you can load Twitch from that, and that may help. Blood will flow through your tentacle. Yes. Blood will flow. So just be careful for all the male babies out there. Like, just be warned, especially if you're new to diapers. If you've got a lot of blood flow in a certain area and you try to go, use your diaper, it may not, you're probably going to leak at some point. I'm just saying. And if you're in the middle of the night back in bed, you're going to get your pajamas wet or your sheets wet or whatever. So it's not always fun. Do a Pampers 8 as a mini booster for nights. Yeah, that's a good idea. Like, you can always add a stuffer to it. JP says I use a Huggies overnight. I've never thought about using like an actual baby-sized diaper as a stuffer. I usually would just buy a stuffer, right? I mean, that's kind of how I've always done that. Okay, so this streamer is in the tower and he's kind of looking about the same spot we are, so we're all just kind of waiting for it to start. Let me see if Bungie has tweeted out anything. I went to Bungie Help. Maybe Bungie has tweeted something out. No, they have not. We're out here just waiting. It's like I want to play the Destiny and do some things before the season ends, but I'm just sitting here like waiting to make sure that this is gonna happen. I use Tykeable's doublers, less fuss. Yeah, those rock. I'll tell you, man. Like when I wore that my last bear hugs. Okay, Bungie says 1 minute ago says we are investigating various error codes. Chicken, weasel, olive. Players should not leave the sign-on queue, and they will be able to enter the game in the order which they entered. Okay. So we're in, and we should be good. I think that like once they solve these error code problems and get most of the people in, then they're going to start the event. So we'll just kick it. We'll just kick it. Come, baby, foo-foo. See what I did there? I do it all the time. We don't always have Boosted available in the UK. That's a good alternative though. That's good to tell people. It's like, you know what, if you can't get stuffers, like you can always like just buy like baby diapers and put them inside your big diapers. It's the same thing. It works the same way. Probably would work a little bit better. Like Surgic Warrior says, gotta have music blasting my own video game sounds in this stream in my ears right now. With the crazy face. Really? Do you have like a different? Do you have like? Thank you, Steven, for liking the stream. Do you have a different Twitch name? Like people may know you in the community chat right now. Like so. You can always drop if you have like a Twitter handle, if your name's something that people know you by in the community, you can throw that out there. You can, Let's do this. I don't want to like. Just a little bit. It's causing a glare on my computer monitor. Let's see if I can do the splits. Spoiler alert, I can't. That's a bit of a waddle. I'm telling you, man. Like, Tykeables is not fucking around. Like when they say it's a waddle cut, like it's a waddle cut. Like it's cut specifically to make you waddle. And this is not even a heavily used Camelot. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Like as soon as you get a used premium adult diaper, like you're really gonna be waddling. Minerals is my Twitch and private name, but Mummy Ava is how I'm known. Oh, okay, gotcha. Nice, Mummy. I think I may follow you on Twitter actually. That sounds super familiar. Stairs are a struggle here in the waddle cuts. Is WoW good again? I left after Miss because Liz was clearly lost. I would say yes. World of Warcraft's in a good place, and with Shadowlands, it seems to be heading in a very good direction. We'll be doing some of the pre-patch tomorrow if you want to check that out. But WoW is much better in my opinion. And I'm loving how T-Fin Cannon, thank you for the follow. I want WoW to be great again, and I think that Shadowlands could do the trick. What's up, Mike? What up, Big Mike? I'm just out here waiting on this event to start. I like how these guys, how do I do that? They're just chilling. See, I play on controller and I don't even know the keybinds to do my my emotes. I have no idea what they do. I'm just gonna press buttons until it happens. I'm not gonna do that. I could just do this. Lysergic Warrior says, I was the first 80 Death Knight on Skywall way back when. I was hardcore about it, but Kata kind of fucking killed it. Yeah, Kata was not that great. Big Mike may be padded. Don't worry, Mike. You're not the only one in this chat group right now that's padded. I would say the majority of people probably are that are in here. The first 80 Death Knight, man. That's impressive, actually. That means you're a hardcore WoW player. Like, or at least you used to be. Oh, this is what I need to do too, because I forgot I was playing with, last night on the late night stream, I was playing with Fire from Fire Phoenix or whatever. I need to turn the stuff back up. Whoops, not that. Look sensitivity at 6. There we go. Okay. There we go. Alright. There we go. Dude, this shit better be worth it. I used to raid with vodka. Jocks Trap says, evening food and everyone. What's up, Jocks? Shit was a job. Yeah, video games can be, if you're trying to, like when I was playing Destiny Year 1, Destiny 1 Year 1, I was one of the highest light level players in the world. And that shit was a job. I was playing 18 hours a day, 7 days a week, like to grind high enough so I could be raid ready. Vodka was a top tier, an in-game guild. Oh, that was the name of the guild. I see. Nice. Yeah, dude. Our raid schedule was 40 hours a week. Fuck, that is a job, dude. That's a work week. Jockstrap, by the way, so I can tell you this, like, I guess, on video. I love the photo that you submitted on the Discord of you with the pacifier. It looks like a romper you're wearing. Like, that was a cute photo. What's the question mark? Almost got world first, Uldar and Nax. Wow, that's crazy, dude. If you even sniff world first at a World of Warcraft raid, like that is some serious commitment. Like to even come close and be like in the running for a world first is like a serious level commitment and like completely hardcore as fuck. If you don't mind my language. could just. Get up here. I want to get away from Vala or whatever because he keeps talking stuff into the speakers. Bruh, be late for a raid, kick. Consistently below max BTS, kicked. Oh, I thought there was more. Thanks, glad you liked it. Yeah, it was good. I would hope that most people that join the Discord feel free to just drop their like a selfie in there so we all know who each other is or looks like or whatever. I put some rules out on the Discord too. They're pretty simple and pretty obvious, pretty basic. They're almost the same rules for this. It's like, you know, this is obviously an ABDL Twitch channel and it's obviously an ABDL Discord server. But, you know, respect everyone, no nudity. Like, we're gonna have non-ABDL people coming in and out and asking questions to be, you know, we're just trying to be aware of those people and considerate of those people. Not really a lot of rules. Thought I was in trouble. No one's in trouble. Dude, like the way that the weather is changing as we're sitting here waiting on this event is kind of beautiful. Like, y'all noticed? It's getting darker and the sun is setting and like the silhouette of the guy in the distance, this Thiggles, looks really cool. I gotta leave you fine folks to wash my baby and get crinkly for bed. Nice. My body. I see what you're putting. Wash my body. All right, Willie. We'll check you later, man. Jockstrap says, Atlas Surgic Warrior. I'm a casual raider, and those are the guilds I tend to join when no one cares about this. As long as you aren't standing around doing nothing or being a Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, no shit. As long as you know, I would consider myself 10 out of 10 would never recommend. I would consider myself pretty casual at World of Warcraft. Like, I'm not someone who just like is a hardcore raider or anything like that. I mean, I play it a lot, but I play it a lot of hours, but I play it casually. I used to play I used to be hardcore Destiny 1. Like, I was hardcore. And I don't know how, you know, unless you're making money, like a lot of money being a professional at that, I don't know how healthy it is, you know, to be hardcore at a game. I'm pushing 30 now. I wouldn't call myself a casual. Oh, I'm definitely not a casual gamer. When I say casual World of Warcraft player, I mean like, you know, I'm not trying to raid, you know, I'm not trying to hit the highest level dungeon on Mythic Plus. I'm not trying to like clear Mythic raids the first fucking week they're out. Like, I'm talking about like, I play it for fun and not just like stress myself out trying to get the highest loot level. Now, I could see myself dipping into the hardcore with Shadowlands, and I'm probably going to get pretty hardcore about Destiny 2 Beyond Light if I'm being honest. I feel that's coming. Because in no way, shape, or form am I a casual gamer, like by that definition. Like, you know, as you'll see tomorrow, I'll be diapered and streaming literally all day, like playing World of Warcraft, Assassin's Creed, and Destiny 2. Spending so much time preparing myself, picking up people from the airport. Oh God, what's up, Vanilla? Oh shit, your wedding is tomorrow, isn't it? I'm sure you did have a busy day. Isn't it tomorrow, Vanilla? The wedding? Grinding so hard, it will fuck up your sleep. Oh shit, yeah. Everybody tell Vanilla congratulations. He's getting married tomorrow. He's got a big day ahead of him. We both have big days tomorrow. My day is not as big as your day. But we wish you the best, man. I hope you have a great, wonderful wedding, a very happy day. I hope everything goes smoothly. I hope you have a great time with your loved ones. And enjoy Korea, too. He's going to Korea. Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta go chill with the boys and have, have a few shots, drink a few beers, whatever if you drink alcohol. Out here gonna get married, getting hitched. Yo, start the event, Bungie. We're all just sitting here like some tools. First of all, this event is probably gonna, like, if I had to speculate, I think this event's probably gonna last no more. It'll be under 5 minutes. Probably under 2 minutes, and it'll just happen. And then we can just go run strikes and play the game. Oh, you just got back. I'm chilling with the boys. Wait, what did you just put, Jockstrap? Oh, no, I deleted that. I don't know. I deleted that. Just thank you for putting the Discord in there, Jocks. I don't know if that's gonna. I think that link is good for 24 hours, so it still should work. I think. Because I deleted the one that I put in last night because I didn't want people to click on a link that maybe have expired. So it should be, it's right above Coral Dream. Like, look above in the Twitch chat. It's right there where Jockstrap. Hold on. Yeah. I can't tab out of here to do it because I don't want to get kicked out of the tower. I don't want to take the risk of restarting this and not being able to see it. So, but after the live event, we'll get a fresh Discord link. Okay, cool. Awesome, Jocks. Yeah, Lysergic Warrior said it expired. Yeah, if Jocks can create a new one, go for that. Otherwise, after this event takes place, I'll pop out and get a new link and put it out there. That's a good idea, actually. Open settings, video, field of view. What's the max? 105. Apply changes. Yeah. I increased the field of view so we can see more if something happens. What I anticipate happening is you're just gonna see these giant pyramids just flying and hovering into our solar system, and by our solar in the game. And they may try to attack the Traveler, which is this big circle floating moon thing in the middle, or they may blow up something in the distance. But I can't really imagine what else beyond that they would do. Try this. Yeah, there we go. Vanilla, that's okay. Everyone's welcome. Everyone can lurk all they want. Oh, Jockstrap's going hard. He's in the YouTube chat. He's in the Twitch chat. I need this to start, man. Like, I want to, let me see something. I'll move this. Maybe I should just slide over here. We can do some actual stretching, guys. We'll do some actual stretching. Do some actual stretching and not just the stretching that we do on stream. Maybe I'll just do a little diaper dance for you. I can't see the chat from that far away. What up, Grove? He says, YouTube works. So, there we go. I don't think that was a burp. I hope it's not. Yeah, so the new If I just burped, excuse me. I don't know if I did that or not, but like maybe I do need the daddy to burp me. All right, guys. So the Discord is working. Everybody, feel free to join the Discord. Now I'm going to stretch the way that I normally would stretch on stream, and that's just me standing here stretching. And for those of you that have been here a minute, you already know what's going down. You know what stretching means. Stretching nice and warm. Nice and warm. Makes me feel so little when I stretch. That's better. That's better. Minerals goes, oh my god, I love stretching. Cora from Twitch here. Okay, nice. So your YouTube name is Grow. Gotcha. Minerals 99 or Mommy Ava. When we refer to stretching on this channel, it's what babies do in their diapers, but we just can't really talk about those things on Twitch and YouTube and Facebook like that, so we just call it stretching. Because they usually will get up to stretch, because it's just easier. She's like, yep, I get it. JP. That's correct. That is correct. Let's get it started. I would imagine there'd be some sort of noise or something when they start this. It was supposed to be at 4 p.m. Pacific and is now 7 till 5, but they were having like server issues and trying to get everybody logged in, so they were sorting all that out. I should put on a diaper one more time before I get married. Yes, you should. He goes, fine, I will be back. Dude, we're such a good influence on Vanilla. Like, we got him to try diapers, and now, like, whenever he comes on stream, he'll wear a diaper. See, that's what we're trying to do, is we're just trying to make just more people open to wearing diapers, like, and just giving them a try. Like, you don't necessarily have to be a diaper lover to wear a diaper, or you don't need to be incontinent to wear a diaper. But, you know, like Vanilla's not an ABDL and he's not incontinent, but he bought some diapers from Tykeable just to give him a try. So we're just encouraging that sort of open-mindedness from people that pop in. Like, just try it and see if you like it. But I do now and again as a treat for my little. Plus, it means you don't need toilet breaks during games. Yep. I love that, Mineral. That's my, you know, outside of just my love of them, like, that's why it was just such a natural fit for me to want to put this channel together. It's like, I love diapers, I love video games, and I love playing video games for long stretches of time, so it just goes so hand in hand that I would love to bring a lot of the non-ABDL people into the diapered gaming element, and just let those people that are non-AB, non-DLs, but they love video games, like, you know what, I'll just try to game in a diaper, you know? And then the end game is I open up my own diaper company and create my own line of diapers, and then everybody from 20 years of video game streaming in diapers will come back and buy my brand of adult baby diapers. That's the end game. Ha ha ha. That's really not, I'm just kidding. Or am I? Hey, Vanilla, you acted like a baby when you were a baby. Just not in about 27 years or so. Okay, the sky is opening up They're changing it now. You can see all the stars. It's getting to be dark. So I just heard something. I hear something in the background. Okay. Hopefully it's going to start soon. I either hear a spaceship in the game or there's a plane landing at the airport. One of those two things has just happened. I don't know what to say, but I support F because I don't know English. By the way, you look very adorable. Oh, thank you, Quesadilla Perez. I appreciate that. Did you hear about Outlast 2 diapers? They did a Kickstarter for them, but it never got funded. Oh, yeah, I did. The game Outlast 2? Yeah, I remember seeing that because it scares the shit out of you, supposedly. Vanilla says, my soon-to-be wife let me wear it, but I cannot wear diapers in Korea. Actually, a lot of Koreans wear diapers. And a lot of people in China, when they're taking the trains, will be wearing diapers too. Okay, what was I looking for? Bungie? Come on, Bungie. Maybe Bungie help. Ugh. So people are pointing out online that the Traveler, which is this big moon-shaped thing, it's glowing abnormally right now. So I guess it normally doesn't glow in some of those areas. So maybe about to start. It gives me a little laugh how you say my name. I'm hoping that's how I pronounce your name. Quesadilla Perez. T. Finn Cannon says, I have one of those from Outlast. Yeah, man, like, you already know that I don't really like dig. Like, I don't like I don't like scary games and jump scares. Although I'm currently prepared for any and all scares that may come my way. Like, those types of games, I don't like that in movies either. Like, I don't like horror movies where there's just a lot of jump scares. Like, that, I can't, like, I don't like being on edge like that for hours, for a couple hours. I mean, I'll play a scary game and I'll watch scary movies, but if the entire movie is just trying to make you scared, you're just waiting for the moment when the monster jumps out, it's not going to be that good to me. What was that John Krasinski movie? The Quiet One. What was the name of that? It was a horror movie. I forget. They made a sequel to it, but it hasn't come out yet. Like, oh man, what was it called? I'll have to Google it. But the movie with the guy from The Office, the horror movie where they had to be really quiet because the monsters like hunted them by noise. That was an excellent horror movie. Like, let me do this. That was one of the best horror movies I've seen. A Quiet Place. That's what it's called. A Quiet Place. Oh, and the chat has it. Okay, yeah. A Quiet Place. Title got it for me. That's what I was trying. I was Googling that. I hear you, Grove. Dude, A Quiet Place is my type of horror movie. It's like, it's smart, it's well done, it's very, you know, how do I put it? Like, it's just smart horror, the way it's done. So while I've got you all here, and we just had 23 viewers at once, which is I think it's like a new high. Like, if you guys like the channel, if you want to support the channel, if you want to sub to the channel, that'd be great and fantastic. I'm not going to always push that. But if you're new to Twitch, like, you can always sub to my channel to help support it. So anybody and everybody that does that and has done it in the past, thank you for doing that. We appreciate you doing that. We love you for doing that. Because you get a lot of perks and stuff for subbing on Twitch. Jockstrap says, there's a scary game where you got to gather parts to repair your car to escape, but the monster hears every sound, including footsteps. That sounds amazing. I haven't seen the Korean zombie movie Alive. I've heard about it though. Twitch currently says, attention, gift subscriptions for Foodbay are currently offline. Purchasing gift subscriptions will not progress bounties at this time. Aren't gift subs you give for friends though? Isn't that what a gift sub is? I mean, you can use your Twitch if you guys have Twitch Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub every month. I'm pretty sure they still do that. I think. Lysergic Warrior says the card game sounds like Rust. I've heard of Rust. Gift sub is I can buy 5 and gives a sub to 5 random people in the channel. Oh, okay. Well, that that may be for like partners or I'm a Twitch affiliate right now. Like, in order to become a Twitch partner, you have to have an average of 75 viewers, and we've pretty much got all the other requirements. Hey, thank you, JP, for the cheer. Mwah. Like, much love to you. Appreciate that. Yeah, Grove says a lot of people do it for strangers watching to help support creators on Twitch, the gifted subs. Yeah, I'll look into the gifted subs. I don't know if it's because the channel is so new and so young, kind of like me. That may be it. Okay, the music is picking up, so I'm hoping this is about to start. I hear it. Because I know you can sub to the channel because people have done that. I just don't know if you can gift subs until like you're maybe a partner, not an affiliate or something, but that really would be kind of dumb because Twitch would seemingly want channels to grow. So, what's up, Fred? Lil bro staying up late again? Oh yeah, dude, I'll be up till, right now we're doing the Destiny thing. There he goes, Jockstrap with the sub, hit him with the flex. The big baby flex. Maybe that's what I'll do when people sub, is like hit them with the big baby flex. Indie Bro just subbed too. Hit them with the Thank you guys. Love you guys. I'll be staying up to probably 2 or 3 in the morning because, like, as hyped as I am, there we go, Vanilla, Cocaine, Pepsi. All my boys are coming through with the subs. Yeah. I'll be up till 3 a.m. Pacific playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla is what I was trying to say. Hey, we're just getting the sub train going. Baby T63. I can't be flexing that much. I'm going to be sore. You guys are making me blush. Yo, here we go. Oh, I love y'all. The subs. Ichirum, thank you for the sub. I hope I said that right. Ichirum? I may have said that incorrectly, but Lysergic Warrior hits him with the subs. I love you guys. This is awesome, dude. Okay, I can't show, but I feel like my arm is getting smaller. Actually, Corona is making my muscles smaller. It's bullshit because I can't work out as much as I used to. That was awesome, guys. I love it. All right, thank all you guys for subs. That was great. Like, I love how you guys came through right then. That was really sweet. Made me very happy. Tidal Bell just gifted 5 subs. Is that what you actually did, Tidal? That's amazing. Oh, that's so sweet. Tidal, you're the shit. Tidal, you're the MVP. You're the padded pal of the day. You're the big baby of the day. Tidal gifted you a sub. That's why you guys got a month sub. Pendle's like, wait, I subbed? Yeah, he gifted you a month sub. Which you'll see there are perks and benefits to actually being a sub. So, and JP, I thought you just subbed. Double subbed? Yeah, JP, Jocks, and Tidal are, they're the heroes. They're the early unsung heroes that are gonna be, they're on the ground floor. Thank you for the follow, Sawyer117. What's up, Sawyer? Lethargic Warrior says, laugh out loud, I sub myself. Prime does get a free, yeah. So Prime, if you guys have Amazon Prime and you are on Twitch right now, Amazon Prime, I think once a month, which I'm sure just about everybody has Amazon Prime. Like once a month, they'll give you a sub that you can use for like your favorite like Twitch streamer, or if you want to sub to their channel for a month, so you can just get a free one. So, and if you're an ABDL, I mean, I feel like you should throw the sub to the grown man that wears diapers on stream and risks his dignity. I'm just kidding. There's no risk for me. Because I lost my dignity a long time ago. Yeah. See, Tidal goes, what dignity? I lost my dignity like at age 10. I lost my dignity when I started sucking dick. Okay. Oh shit. All right. Oh, dude, that's funny. Oh my god. Dude, I'm ready for this to happen because I want to play video games. Like, I'm ready to play video games, and this is already an hour behind. Like, look at all the people. Look, guys. All the people that are just waiting in the tower. Supposedly in Destiny 2, a tower can only hold like 32 to like 36 people or something like that at once. So I'm feeling like this is probably at max capacity. Because even though Destiny is like a looter shooter shared world game, like there's still limits to how many people can be in an environment at once. Okay, so James Paul at Tidal and I are top tier diapers essentially. That's strange. I personally lost my gag reflex. Vanilla says, remember I'm Catholic. Yeah, he is. I liked Padded Pal for top person title. I like Padded Pals too. That's what we are, Padded Pals. He says, sorry I took so long, a diaper tape rip. Really? One of your Tykables diaper tape ripped off? That's crazy. Because usually he got the overnights and the camis, and I do the Camelot, not the camis. Not the Camelots, but the camouflage diapers, which are called the camis. Do they have Velcro tapes on them? He goes, that seems kinky. It's all kinky. If you get the duct tape out. Like, for example, guy, if you, like, this is a Camelot, and that is Velcro. If this tape rips off, he's saying that you can just put duct tape and use duct tape as tape on your diaper, so that you don't have to throw away a diaper. You can just actually like keep using it or whatever. I wouldn't like duct tape. Yeah, that's a strong tape. You might want to go with some like clear packing tape, so you're not just walking around with like a big gray piece of tape on your diaper. Yeah, the hook and loops, aka Velcro here, like duct tape won't work on hook. It probably won't stick to the hook and loop very well. But those are my favorite types of tapes because you can just keep readjusting them as much as you want. So I'm surprised. I don't think I've ever had a Tykeable hook and loop tape or like a Galactic or Overnighter. I've never had one of those rip off. That's crazy. You must be trying to pull that diaper on tight, Vanilla. He's like, must get tighter. there are some tapes with babyish designs out there. That's true. That's a good point, Title Bill. There are. I never thought about that. It's kind of like the way they have like children's Band-Aids that have like little cartoons and designs, and like there's like Marvel Band-Aids and stuff like that. There's probably tape out there that's like that as well. He says, well, you are experienced. I believe Tycho's history is 1 in 100 or so has faulty tapes. I think that's probably pretty accurate. I think that's more of like I mean, that's definitely like a manufacturing thing. It's like, as these diapers are like mass printed out just constantly, as they all go through the machines that pump them out, like I feel, you know, 1 out of every 100 probably has some sort of faulty stitching or gluing, or like, you know, whenever like the tape is being stitched on or glued onto the diaper or whatever, like as it runs out of glue or something and they have to refill the cartridge, you know, that's when you probably come across the 1 in 100, and if that's in your pack, then it just, you know, unlucky you or whatever. Of course, I just bought 4 packs of Camelots, so I imagine there may be one in there that has a bad tape on it, which always sucks, man. Of course, you could just wear crinkles where all the tapes are bad. Ba-da-ba-ching. You could just wear a crinkles where all your tapes will be trash. You could just wear a crinkles where all your tapes will suck and not stick. But shout out to Crinkles Prints, they're adorable. Their tapes are just garbage. Dude, start this event, bro. Like, let's have it. Like, we're all here. It's 5 o'clock. Choo choo. Brian Young says, laugh out loud. I wonder if I could scare Fufu. Tigger agrees. Hi, Tigger. Tigger's her little. How could you scare me? James Paul says, go hard on crinkles. Dude, I think we should, man. I'm gonna go hard on crinkles until they upgrade their tapes. If crinkles went to a hook and loop, style tape system, I would buy like a case of crinkles tomorrow, because I love their prints, dude. They're great prints, but their tapes are trash. Now I was gonna look on this bungee thing to see if I can see. Nope, that's not it. I was trying to find. I'm looking for. That's not it. There was like a timeline of stuff that was supposed to occur, and I can't find it anymore. Have you ever been to Mexico? Yep, Quesadilla Perez. I went to Mexico for the first time this past January. I went to Mazatlan for 2 weeks, and I freaking loved it. Yeah, Mazatlan, Mexico is awesome. Mazatlan was amazing. I'm going to be going back whenever there's, wherever we're past Corona. Like, I'm going to be going back to Mexico. Love it. Okay, this is what I was going to do. Twitter, Bungie. Bungie help, maybe. Today is November the 9th. Okay, well, it doesn't say. Has the voice muted on the voice Discord channel? See, okay. Original Vitamin says, how long to the event? The event was supposed to have already started. So we've been here waiting for like an hour. And that's why all these people are in the tower just waiting to see it happen. So they haven't done it yet. So guys, I'm a complete and total noob when it comes to Discord. I'm gonna I'm going to try to learn, and I'm going to watch instructional videos on YouTube to learn quickly. It's just that tomorrow I'm going to be playing video games all day. So I will try to unmute the voice on the Discord as soon as we see this event, so you guys can chat on voice on there. We can all chat on voice on there. Because last night when I was playing with Fire Phoenix, he goes, that's how I was going to scare you. Oh, you were going to talk to me now through the speakers, weren't you? What you should have done, Jockstrap, is be like, look behind you, and I'm like turning around like somebody's standing behind me. Yeah, original vitamins. The event is theoretically supposed to start anytime soon. So we're just waiting. We're just waiting and hanging out, talking diapers, talking the shitty tapes on some diapers. Just kicking it, just chilling. Just waiting to actually play a video game. Can't do it. I don't care, y'all. Like, I'm so hyped for Assassin's Creed later. Like, I'm so hyped for that. Like, I can't wait to just explore the Viking culture in Assassin's Creed. It's gonna be bonkers. It's gonna be bananas. B-A. So some of the people that are trying to get into Destiny right now to watch the live event, in this guy's chat on YouTube, it says there are 142,000 people ahead of me in the queue. So he's just waiting outside trying to get in. So I think that's what's going on, is like Bungie is working to try to make as many people able to get in as they possibly can right now to watch whatever's going to happen. And that's, I'm not speaking for them, but I'm guessing that that's what the delay is all about. Like, I remember when Final Fantasy XIV had their Rebirth live event. It was epic. Nice. Vanilla came back and said, hey, I'm back. I just went to wet. Good for you, Vanilla. I told you would like it. Well, you may not like it, but I told you would still do it in your diaper. Assassin's Creed is gonna be dope. Yes, sir. Assassin's Creed is going to be. And at 9 o'clock, I'm going to be playing that. I'm excited in all senses of the words. Nice, me too. Yeah, it does feel strange, Vanilla. But hey, strange is not a negative word. I can just do the flossing, y'all. Flossing, y'all. Jockstrap, did you play Assassin's Creed Odyssey or Assassin's Creed Origins? Black Flag was awesome. See, I was never really a big Assassin's Creed fan, and then I played Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and that's actually the first Assassin's Creed that I played start to finish and got and just nearly was almost a completionist when I came to playing that. That's the one that, because they kind of rebooted it and added some more RPG elements to like the gear and stuff like that. So after playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey and seeing the direction in which they were taking the series, like that's why I was like, okay, I can't wait for, because I loved Odyssey. Like that's my favorite one, like hands down. And Assassin's Creed Origins is pretty damn good too. That's why I'm just like, I love the Viking aesthetic and the Viking mentality, and I think that this one could be really just freaking awesome. JP says Halo is pretty cool too. I was a major Halo. Oh, dude, yeah. We used to have LAN parties at my house for Halo 2. I remember I waited in line when Halo 2 released. We were at the mall in Mesquite, Texas, me and a friend of mine, and we waited in line from like 5, we were at the GameStop, and like from 5 p.m. to midnight, we just sat there in line for like 7 hours because That was back before games were digitally released, and you just had to wait in line if you wanted to get a copy of it or whatever. So I pre-ordered the game, and at the midnight release, we went in line. The line was like a mile long inside this mall, and the mall closed down at 10 o'clock. So, you know, the mall closed down, they start shutting the gates on there, and like there's only one way we can get out of the mall. And the only people that are in this mall, this giant mall near Dallas, is people that just love Halo. So we waited for 6 hours to get our copies of Halo 2. We went home, we invited our friends over, we played Halo 2 all night. And from that day forward, every Friday night, people would bring over their Xboxes and we would play Halo 2 literally till the sun came up. And then we would just pass out, you know. It was just the most fun shit, dude. Dude, I have Xbox Game Pass. I have all of it on PC, which I know is cross-play with Xbox. I haven't played Halo in years. I will be playing the new Halo when that comes out, like, which will be 2021, but the planet in the sky is slow. Yeah, this is the Traveler, and it's slowly just it's just been spinning around since forever in the tower. And we're just all out here. I wonder if it'll let me just try this real quick, guys. Because now that we're not having like a server thing, I wonder if it'll let me actually play the game.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So instead of just sitting here just looking in the sky, I'm gonna do a couple things. I'm not gonna be teleporting anywhere, I'll just run. But yeah, dude, Halo was my shit. That was such a fun game, man. Multiplayer, obviously. Of course, playing online with your friends, and dude, it was just so much fun. Like, that's also one of the great gaming experiences of my life, is just getting your friends together and just like playing Halo and staying up all night and just, you know, drinking fucking Mountain Dew and Mountain Dew Code Reds and like getting caffeinated and just, you know, being a 21-year-old that can just has no real kind of like responsibility on a Saturday morning other than to just like sleep in all day. Where's this go? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Got turned around. Got turned around. What are you doing, boy? That's not the right way either, is it? Yeah, it is. So I can't grab some of the bounties. Yay, level, we got an Ingram. Sawyer says, I always loved Halo. Pizza Hut and dude, yes. Get it. Give me a large stuffed crust pepperoni pizza and a case of Mountain Dew, and I will love you forever. Like, that's my shit. I remember when Skyrim came out, and I was like, when Skyrim first came out, like the day it came out, the midnight release, I had Pizza Hut and Mountain Dew, and I played Skyrim all night until I passed out. And that was awesome. You know why it was awesome? Because I'm a fucking nerd. And games are my shit. False promises. Let's look at the inventory. I probably shouldn't be doing this right now. Reloading after a final blow also reloads stowed weapons. Okay. Threat detector, light mag, increases the range, stability. Okay. All right. Let's go back to the thing. What if like me running down here dicking off and just doing like killing time? Like, what if we get back up here and the event's over? I'm just kidding. That wouldn't happen, would it? No, it wouldn't. Because I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of noise and things taking place. And let's run back up here with all these other losers that are just waiting. See all their names? Everybody's just packed in here, just waiting. Okay. I didn't want to say it, Jinxon. When EverQuest was released. Kick this ball. Okay. We'll just stand up here and like all these other. We'll just be like everyone else and stand up here and wait. Okay. Bungie, you're killing me. Make it happen, Bungie. Make it happen. They ought to at least tweet out on Twitter like, hey, by the way, the in-game end of season arrivals was like was taking place. We're gonna make it happen at 6:30 because like Destiny is being taken offline for 14 hours, starting at 7 p.m. Pacific, which is an hour and a half from now. So my hopes of playing Destiny and getting a few more light levels and like I was gonna finish like this exotic quest. I was gonna try to finish this exotic quest. Like they may not be happening. Emotes are up, down, left, right. Okay, what is this 5? Finisher. Zero. See, I don't know all these. I don't know all the keybinds for keyboard and mouse because I don't play keyboard and mouse. Open director, open quest, roster. Okay. See, all these, I was going to try to do these. Season, might as well, I mean, I feel like I need to just grab my season stuff before I forget it. What are my boots? 10, 15. Dismantle. Dismantle. Gear stats is E. I want to see what my max. I think I got to 1018. 13. Yeah, 1018. I think that's my max light level, which is not bad considering I'm on my Titan and my, I think I was I think I was like 860 when I started playing this again Saturday night. Dr. Lupo is waiting for the Destiny event too. Nice. Shout out for knowing who Dr. Lupo is. Cool. Some of you guys are true gamers. My true babies. My true baby gamers. Okay. Yeah, my favorite Destiny streamers are, I like King Athalion. I like Professor Broman. I like Mtashed. Obviously love Dado. All the top Destiny, like most well-known streamers, I guess. I follow them. They make good content. And they seem to be good people, which is always a plus. Alright. So I was reading today, and like a lot of these exotic quests are gonna have different ways to get the weapons because tomorrow they're sunsetting a lot of raids in Destiny. They're getting rid of a a lot of the like Mercury I think is going away, and Titan and Io may be going sunsetting. So they're getting rid of some content, and some of these quests and exotic weapons are linked to those planets. So they're going to have different ways of getting these exotic weapons that are linked to those planets. I'm not sure what they're going to be, but because I want to get all the exotics eventually. We just have to wait and see. Dr. Lupa, I just think he's cute. Aw, cute and funny. Yeah, it's always good to be cute and funny. It's always good to be cute and have a personality. You know? It's like, it's okay to be cute, but it's just better to really have a personality. Like, because cute's only gonna get you so far. Like, no matter how cute the person is, like it's gonna wear off if you're with them enough. And if they don't have a personality or a good, you know, sense of humor, or they don't communicate, or they don't like, you know, if they're just a cute person, that erodes rather quickly. Oh shit, I forgot I have this to eat. Josh Trex says, my top Twitchers, YouTubers I watch are Gopher, I don't know how to say that, KFication, and Neebs Gaming, and you of course. Aw, I've made it into your top list. I love it. Thank you, man. That's sweet. I'm gonna eat this protein bar. Chaification. I'll have to check them out. I've heard of Gopher and Neebs Gaming, or I might be saying that wrong. Have I heard of Neebs Gaming? Maybe I haven't. He's pretty funny. No, it's contacting the Destiny 2 servers. Maybe either it's about to start, or something just happened with the server. Did y'all see that? It came across the bottom. It said contacting Destiny server. Which I was hoping, see, it's doing it again. You see that? Dude, I'm actually pretty hyped about this. I don't even care if it's like a 30-second, like, whatever it is. It's just the fact that it's all gonna happen live and we're all gonna watch it together is fucking cool. Mostly RPGs and build games. Those are my favorite types of games. But he and Gopher team up every Tuesday for a Chofer streaming, and they're playing Grounded together. Oh, nice. I'm just standing up because my back hurts. Let the games begin. Also, check out that diaper booty. You know you'll love it. You'll love to see it. Also, a hidden perk, an undiscovered, not talked about enough perk of diapers, is they make all your seats a little bit more softer and more cushiony. So your padded booty, every time you sit down, feels a little bit more cushiony. Baby booty, that's right. Can you look up a bit more at the planet? Yeah, like this. I'm just gonna put it like this. Oh well, I stretch again before leaving work, but no leaks. Thankfully, just means I can game all night in this one. There you go, Grove. See, the Traveler is what that planet's called. It's called the Traveler in Destiny lore, and it slowly rotates and spins. Now the event's not going to be anything that subtle. I'm telling you guys, what it's going to be is, I guarantee there's going to be all these pyramids, these spaceships. The darkness is going to arrive to our solar system. if you know Destiny lore, and I would have some. I bet it has something to do with these pyramids coming to our planet because the new content comes out tomorrow. I bet that's what it's going to be. I'm hoping this contacting the server is them pushing this event to happen. Because baby's getting cranky. I haven't gotten to say my catchphrase to all the enemies I kill yet. I haven't dropped it. You just got patted on somebody. You just got patted by a man in a diaper. Dude, this protein bar is delicious. I don't know about anyone, but I love that fold around the bottom of the diaper booty. Cheese and rice. Got to get dinner and Netflix and chill. That's what's up. Thanks for coming in, Jockstrap, and thanks for posting the links to the Discord and available channels. I really appreciate you, my friend. You have a lovely dinner, and you can always catch this later on the archive stream or whatever to see what happens for this live event. So it'll be saved. There you go. Copy and paste that link, somebody. He's about to go have din din. Okay. Sorry, I got a mouthful of protein bar. What? People are saying there's a mission. The last city. Bro, have we been sitting here all this time? Dude, this is it. There's a mission. It's called The Last City. Is that what the event is? What if it's been there the whole time and we're all just standing around like, idiots? I just saw this on this guy's stream. People were saying there's a mission, check the map, and I opened the map up and there was a new mission on the map. Come on, Bungie. The mission is the live event. I'm going to turn the stream off because it's going to spoil it. So here we go, guys. This mission is more of a way to witness the live event. So we're now going, it's going to take us back to the tower. This is it. The moment we've all been waiting for. Maybe I should suck on my pacifier while I watch it. They just subtly let us know that 14-hour maintenance window starts at 7 p.m. Pacific. Okay. Stop showing me. I don't care. All right, y'all. I'm waddling out. See you later, Jockstrap. Have a good dinner, man. Here we go, guys. I know this. Alright. I just got an emblem.
I'm picking up something. It's like a ghost, only bigger, emanating from the traveler.
Uh-oh.
There's a resonance like I have felt since the day I was born, and when I found you.
Okay.
Ghosts reporting in from across the system. We can't explain it, but we all sense it. A heartbeat.
The tower's... This is... For some reason, I'm nervous. Oh shit, dude. Everybody's looking in the sky. Whoops. Oh shit, what the fuck? This is cool, dude. I don't know what's happening, but something's happening. Oh, I can jump higher now. Did I just get supercharged? You see how I'm moving? Like my standard jump is higher now. See, that's way higher. For your third person jump where you can't double jump or whatever. Like it's called quickness. You see the buff on the left? It's called quickness. I'm having to do this with mouse and keyboard, so I don't know my analog because I can watch Big Baby playing Destiny. Alright, so now this is gonna load, and we're gonna maybe it'll be a cutscene, or we're gonna come out into like the openness of the tower, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen. I like how all those people are looking up at the Traveler, so it's gonna be something in the sky with the Traveler. I told you. I told you. Looks like a little babe to me. Thank you, Fred. As long as we can just load it and not get kicked out. For some reason, this makes me nervous. I think I'm going to be stretching sitting down right now. Here we go. Let's go. Let's see. Uh-oh, that went again. The quickness. Where am I? How did he get way over there? Can I jump that far? Oh, I know how. I guess we're all just going to be here to watch it in this version of the city. It's not really... The tower is up there. I'm pointing to the screen as if, but it's like directly behind me. That's where the tower is, and you see the wall that's guarding the Cosmodrome, which we're going back to tomorrow, and I'm very excited to go back to the Cosmodrome. Fusion of a daddy and a baby. That's right. See, I don't know if we have to wait here, because obviously this is going to be a live event. Like, all these people are just now coming in. I think whenever this room fills up, whenever it gets to max capacity for this, like, tower version in this virtual world, I think that's hopefully when it'll start. But you might as well explore. Like, I've never seen this, I've never seen this environment before. At least we know we're on the right track to seeing something happen. I just want a good seat for the apocalypse, guys. Right? Like, who doesn't want a good seat for the apocalypse, you know? Oh shit, it won't let me jump off. It won't let me jump off and kill myself. Oh. Yes, it will let me kill myself. Oh shit. There went something. That may just be how you get the quickness buff. I don't know. Get down with the quickness. Alright, well. I'm just going to sit here and wait for it to start again because there's not really much else to see. Bungie is just trolling. I know. It's like they're fucking with my emotions and my time. So, you know, if this was just a traditional changing of seasons in Bungie and Destiny, if it was just like, okay, a new season starts, I wouldn't be as excited for this. But because this is basically starting a next trilogy of Destiny stories and expansions, and it's going to be, and Beyond Light is a big new expansion like Forsaken and Shadowkeep. I have a feeling that this is going to be some sort of like universe-altering type reveal, leading into tomorrow's Beyond Light. And to me, this kind of stuff is like the future of video games, especially live service video games, where you have a community of people just waiting around the night before an expansion drops. Because when this live event happens, like pretty much right after this live event happens, the servers are going to be taken offline for 14 hours, and we're all going to have to like wait to see what happens tomorrow when Beyond Light launches. Which is just a really cool way to like embrace your community and bring everybody together and get like hype even higher before, you know, you launch your expansion tomorrow. Like, smart to do that. Smart marketing, man. And it just really brings your player base together too, you know? Everybody's just like, what's gonna happen? But not everyone is smart enough to be wearing a diaper to watch it. Because while all these other losers probably have to get up and go to the bathroom, I can just sit right here. They're not losers. Good thing Cyberpunk didn't do something like this. We've been watching for years. Dude, I can't wait for Cyberpunk, man. I'm actually glad it kind of got delayed because it was going to come out like right around Shadowlands release. Or, you know, I think, wait, would it have been out now? Or was it going to come out this week? Like, it was coming out in November, I remember that. Like, I think the 17th or something like that, I can't remember. But now that it's been delayed, because this week has got Destiny 2 Beyond Light, it's got WoW pre-patch, it's got Assassin's Creed Valhalla, it's got Spider-Man Miles Morales and the launch of the Xbox Series S and the PlayStation 5, not to mention all the other launch games. So it's like, we've got enough on our plate for November, you know, not to mention there's Call of Duties and all the traditional November games. We don't need Cyberpunk because I'm going to sink my life and my body and my soul and my dry and wet diapers into Cyberpunk 2077 when it launches. That will be another all-day stream. And it will be streaming all day and night until I beat it. Because The Witcher 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. I'm trying not to get my hopes up. That way I'm hella surprised. Yeah, I always try to have like realistic expectations for a video game. I think the expectations are obviously high because of how good The Witcher 3 was and how much pedigree that studio has. I think they will deliver. Like, I'm pretty sure they're going to deliver a AAA knockout Game of the Year contender just based on the quality of that studio. You know, I never look for games to like change the face of gaming or whatever. I don't have that kind of expectation, but I do expect that Cyberpunk 2077 will just be a really wonderful gaming experience. That's what I have a feeling. And I hope that it is. Like, because honestly, I didn't think the gameplay of The Witcher was that great. I thought the combat was kind of clunky a little bit. It was kind of, you know. So I don't have high expectations for Cyberpunk's combat. I'm sure it'll be fine. But when it comes to environments and storytelling and feeling like you're a part of an actual world, like The Witcher 3 was, like, that's what I expect, you know. Because hell, in The Witcher 3, dude, the side quests were sometimes better than the main quests. And they were very fleshed out and just like, You know, you could just miss these side quests and all of them are just fantastic. Whereas most games when they do side quests, they're just boring fetch quests, kind of garbage, you know? I have to fuck up in tragic release. No Man's Sky was kind of a disaster. I mean, No Man's Sky has flipped the script and become something amazing now. It's a great game. It is kind of what they were, you know, they're slowly delivering on that promise from years ago. But the launch of No Man's Sky and what it was and what it was promised to be was not good. But I think they should have, you know, held off on releasing it, but they were trying to push that PS4 out, so. I hear a humming in the background. I like how all these guys are sitting on their hammocks, just waiting. All right, which one is my, there we go. We'll just sit in our chair too and watch. Watch impatiently. At least the devs listen, yeah, at least like the devs kept working, listened to the consumer, and made the game. It's a good game now, man. I played a little bit of it recently at the last update, and I was like, okay, I can see how this is a really fun, addictive game, but I just wasn't really in the mood for it, and I just had too much other stuff I wanted to play at the time, which is kind of how gaming goes. It's like your gaming time is limited, so you want to hope that when you get to play video games, your time isn't just wasted watching a big ball in the sky, but could be used leveling up your character, you know, and getting some new gear and some new exotics and some new weapons. Because if you make it, as you know, if you make people wait too long, like no matter how hyped they are, the longer the wait, the higher the expectations. And no matter what you put out there, if the wait is, at some point if the wait is too long, there's no way that, you know, the hype can't live up to the expectation the longer the wait. Also, this stretch is feeling pleasant. What do you think of the Netflix series The Witcher? It's okay. It's not bad. I think Henry Cavill is great as Geralt. It's pretty good. I mean, as far as an adaptation goes, it's okay. But to be fair, like, it was hard for me to get into that. Like, I thought I was going to be, I think it's just the way they're doing like the cuts to flashbacks and the timelines. I was like, dude, people are so confused about what the fuck's going on in the first 3 episodes. Chilling like a boss. Chicken nuggets in the background, 17, Lord Vader. Goddamn Asian. Okay. See, I think they're just going to make everybody sit here and wait. And I think, honestly, here's my brain thinking what this is. Henry Cavill loves The Witcher. Henry Cavill's a huge nerd. Like, he loves World of Warcraft. Like, he built his own PC. Like, on Twitch, or he did it on some channel. Like, and it was like, he's fucking awesome. This is what I think this live event is. They're server testing right now to try to get. I mean, obviously there's going to be an event that's going to take place, but they're trying to stress test their servers for tomorrow. So they're getting everybody slowly in, you know, to sit here and wait and watch this. And what they're going to do is they're stress testing their server right now, right? Like, they're going to get as many people as they can in Destiny watching this right now, and then they're going to have the live event, and then they're going to close the servers down because it ends at 7 and it's already 6. That's what they're going to do, and it's a way to give us some kind of content, but also to trick us into letting them stress test the servers, and that's what we're waiting for. which to be fair is a good thing, because tomorrow when the actual content drops, like, you want as many people to get in as quickly as possible, and you want your servers to be ready to handle the load, right? Am I crazy? That's what I think this is. You know, as much as this is about bringing the community together and having people watch whatever's about to happen, like, it's also multi-purpose. Angela says, nice diaper. Can you still close your legs in that? What a thick diaper. Yeah, well, I don't know. It's kind of hard to close your legs in a Camelot just in general, because they're nice and thick. But let's see. That's about as close as I can get them. That's about as close as I can get them. Drink some water. Yeah, man. I mean, any video game, as you see, like most video game movies or TV shows, are kind of garbage. And it's always hard to translate, just like it's hard, you know, Hollywood struggled for a long time to translate a comic book into a movie until Marvel finally like nailed the formula and got it right. It's hard for Hollywood to it's even harder for Hollywood to translate a video game into a movie format, because in all honesty, video games are the highest form of human entertainment medium. And by that I mean, like, it offers you the most ways to engage the consumer, because video games are so broad in their scope and scale and what the entertainment medium actually is. For example, you have first-person shooters, you have role-playing games, you have video games that are just like almost like mysteries where you're solving a puzzle. Like, I mean, there's so many things that video games are, and the way that you know, it's an interactive entertainment. It's not just me sitting here watching a movie, it's me engaging with the world that I'm living in. That it's hard to translate that from a narrative perspective, from an experience, because the experience that you get when you play through something like Uncharted or The Last of Us, something that's really strong on narrative, like, I don't see why they're making an Uncharted. We don't need an Uncharted movie. We don't need a Last of Us movie. Playing through The Last of Us is a much better experience than any Last of Us movie would ever give me. Like, so don't think we need that stuff. So when you try to take something like that, it's like making a movie like Uncharted and taking a video game like Uncharted and bringing it and making it into a movie. It's like you're dumbing down the experience. Like you're making it. It's like you're taking it from 3D to 2D. You know, it's like you're not really. It's just hard to do. So with that, like, some of the best video game movies are the ones that have like the strongest writing. You know, and The Witcher was books before it was a video game. Angela says, are there going to be any rules or restrictions for the Discord channel? I put some, if you look on the Discord right now and you click on the rules hashtag, there should be a little thing about the rules. They're very simple. You just be respectful and courteous to everyone. There's no nudity. Don't post any photos of yourself in there, even though it's like an 18 plus Discord. Like, don't treat Discord like Twitter. For some people's Twitter, like, I would appreciate it if you wouldn't just, you know, don't put like messy diaper photos or anything like that. Just use kind of common sense, trivial with respect. Like, you know, don't make people feel uncomfortable. Something's happening, I think. No, nothing's happening. Okay, we'll just wait longer. Yeah, The Witcher is based on a book series. Yep. To be honest, Last of Us will ruin the video game experience for new players. Yeah, and that's what I don't like. Is I have no problem with, you know, if something like The Last of Us or Uncharted or some of these, if they make a movie out of it and it gets like, if it gets more people who would normally not play video games into gaming, sure, that's great. But okay, some noise is happening. It's 6 p.m. exactly, so I feel like it should start. Okay, I guess nothing's happening. we're all sitting here like a bunch of just, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a bunch of lemmings all looking to the sky to wait to see what's gonna happen. But I don't care, dude. All this is doing is making me, like, it feels like Christmas Eve, guys. It really does. And honestly, Christmas starts at 9 p.m. tonight when I'm playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. But it feels like Christmas Eve. It's like the night before Christmas, and all through the house, baby Fufu was in a diaper. Baby Fufu was in a diaper, stirring about. I should make up a whole like nursery rhyme about it. But with all the big games coming out tomorrow, and just how excited I am to play video, like I told my partner today, I was like, I have not been this excited for gaming in like a long time. And like this week has just got me just hyped. The butterflies are rumbling in my tummy. No man, it's like, I told him last night, I was playing with somebody that follows the Twitch channel last night. I was playing Destiny like early into the morning, and I forgot how much more fun it is to play video games, especially Destiny with people. And I feel like I didn't realize I was gonna like streaming as much as I do, and I love being able to play games with you guys and stream for you guys and hang out. And I'm already envisioning all the things and all the people that we're going to be able to connect and bring together from like ABDLs like across the country and the world. And like ultimately like the new friendships, the new connections, because like I tell you guys, life is much more enjoyable when you can share the things you love with other people. And the fact that like we are all either adult babies or diaper lovers or caregivers or someone in like that space, and we're aware of that space, it will enrich all of our ABDL experiences as a part of a community, knowing each other. And like I just wanted to share like my love of video games, obviously my love of diapers and all things AB related, to just like the community. Cos Vlog says, nice to see another AB streamer. Oh, are you an AB streamer too? Nice. Sweet. I miss playing with people, for real. Yeah, me too, Lysergic. And I'm not even playing Destiny 2. Can ABDL photos be sent or ABDL fan art? Yes, Angelo, on the Discord, you'll see that Jockstrap posted a selfie of him. You can post photos in the Discord. Like, post away. Like, I'm AB, but not an AB streamer. Gotcha. Yeah, man. Like when I tell y'all that I'm 100% serious about like if we continue to grow, and I can and develop and cultivate a community, like we 100% will have like a gathering where we all come together, we hang out, we diaper up, a baby Fufu Con, as I think JP once put it. We will all meet and hang out. Like we will have like an event, and whether it's like 20 or 30 or 40 or 50 people that come to Palm Springs, maybe we come to like a mutually convenient location. It's something that I would love to happen in the future. Like I was telling what's his name? I was telling, where is he? Fireheart the Blue Phoenix last night. I was like, I would love to have like a clan, like whatever game I'm playing, like for example Destiny 2, like having a clan of just nothing but ABDL gamers, where we know everyone, is like us, would be awesome. Or World of Warcraft or whatever, but that's what the Discord's for too. But like, just having a community of gamers, because like obviously gaming is like the biggest thing in the world, and that and our community is continually evolving and growing. And we're going to continue to like break barriers, eliminate stigma, and just be ourselves, man. Yeah. It's funny because like I usually play most solo games, and I prefer to play games solo. I like the solo. I just like being able to play at my own pace and do my own thing and have that sort of flexibility. But I will straight up tell you, the most fun experiences I've ever had in gaming are from playing with other people, and honestly, it's like Bungie. Like, my Halo memories are all multiplayer memories, playing with friends that are so fun. My World of Warcraft memories are always raiding with friends or doing mythic dungeons. My Destiny memories are always like doing the raids in Destiny, or like really hard, like content, and like just kind of trying to figure these things out together as a group of people. Like that's what, you know. And when you finally do get it, and like all of a sudden I get the Vex Mythoclast from the Vault of Glass raid, and I lose my mind. Like I'm just like jumping up and down, freaking out. Like yeah, like it's an amazing feeling, you know. Strength in numbers is why I follow Fufu. We need more people like Fu, and Fu, you know I'm a sue your badass because I'm on 50% of baby Fufu Con. Simply because I've created the bomb name. I know that was a good name, dude. I was like, oh, I'm gonna snatch that, baby Fufu Con. Lysergic says, the only thing keeping me playing was your clan. Yeah, dude. I feel like it just gives games longevity. Whenever you have a connection with people that you play with, it helps to kind of like attach you to that gaming universe, whatever the game may be. And I think and I was telling Fireheart last night, I was like, that's why I didn't really get into Destiny 2 as much, is because when I switched from PlayStation 4 to PC, because I played all of Destiny 1 obviously on PlayStation 4, excuse me. Like, when I saw how good Destiny 2 ran on PC, I was like, okay, I can't go back to like 30 frames per second. Now that I'm playing at 100, like I just can't go back to that. So I switched to PC, and I stopped raiding and playing with all my previous PS4 friends and my clan there, and like I just stopped playing Destiny 2. I never did any Destiny 2 raids. Like it just didn't have the same appeal to me, and for other reasons too. But when you play these types of games with friends, it really is a wonderful experience, you know? What's up, Joseph Lucas? I'm in queue 9,388 back. Oh man. Well, Joseph, if your queue if you're not in before it starts, like you can just watch it on here and see what happens on this stream. And my best memories of WoW are when I switched from hardcore raiding to strictly PvP server and guild. That was peak fun, yeah. See, that's what I'm probably going to do the most in terms of like, I guarantee you, dungeons and PvP are what I do most in WoW Shadowlands. He says, yeah, Halo Reach was one of my favorite games. I think the multiplayer was like the best part. Yeah, Halo Reach was fucking awesome. On voice with people and playing all night. Yep. I'm telling you, man. Like, if you guys have never experienced like a Destiny 2 raid and being on comms with people and trying to figure out the puzzles, and you're communicating, jump on this lever, stand here, shoot this, and it takes such teamwork that the sense of satisfaction you get when you just even beat one boss in a raid, especially if the raid, if you've spent like all week grinding to get a high enough light level so that you can do the raid on the first day. And I remember when we ran into what was it in Destiny, Crota's Inn raid. When we came into that the first time, we didn't know what was happening. I remember walking through in the darkness and how scary and terrifying that were, and all of us trying to figure out which way to run to the light, and all the thralls were chasing us, and like you sit there for hours on end trying to figure out, and then you finally get to the boss, you know, and you're just like working out all these puzzles and doing all these things, and like when you beat something like that as a team, like honestly, it sounds kind of cheesy, but it really does make you feel alive. Like it makes you feel like this is the height of human communication and experience. Like we're working together to beat a video game. Lasagic says, Warframe has one of the best communities I've found in the last probably decade. Dude, I've heard that about Warframe's community. Like, they are legit a fantastic, helpful bunch of good people. I found that the original Destiny community was one of the best communities. Although it did get toxic with Gallowhorn, I'll say that, because they're like, if you don't have Gallowhorn, you can't run with us. Lucky for me, I got Gallowhorn week 1 because I grinded so hard. Joseph says I switched from PS4 to PC and I can't go back to PS4. Yeah, me too, Joseph. The moment that I played the Destiny 2 beta on PC while Destiny 2 was already out on PS4, I was like, I instantly bought it on PC. I was like, it's so much more fluid and beautiful. I was like, I cannot go back to that. And that's why I can't wait on December the 8th when the people that get the Xbox Series X and the PlayStation 5, when they add the upgrade to those consoles and allow 60 frames per second and 4K, and they're gonna see what they've been missing, and then it's gonna click for so many console gamers like, oh, that's why they play on PC. Joseph says, I love raiding, it's the best. Dude, raiding is so fun. Honestly, I feel like Spy playing Halo on voice with 5 or 6 of my gamer friends. They're up for a golden joystick for best community, apparently. That's cool. The lack of PvP from a game tends to correlate with its toxicity. Yeah, that's true. Like, you get a bunch of nerds playing video games and like playing PvP, and then like, you know, Destiny got pretty toxic in PvP because of the Mountaintop and the Recluse. And people were like, if you're using that gun that you had to grind for, like it's almost like not fair. So, but those are being sunset in about 58 minutes. In about 58 minutes, Mountaintop and Recluse are no longer going to be able to be used in PvP. So, dude, what are they doing, man? Like they're I tell y'all. They're gonna do this event and they're gonna cut the servers off. I'm telling you. It's hard to take toxic people seriously if you know they're Diapered. Lazardi says, like Rest is hardcore PvP and the most toxic community I've ever found. Dude, the most toxic communities that I found, well, I don't want to say toxic communities, but the most toxic people in a game are when I play Heroes of the Storm or any kind of MOBA. Like, people get fucking y'all seen me get triggered playing it. Like, the amount of crazy things I've read in chat, people just going crazy. Dude, MOBAs are so toxic. Angela says, have you ever been fed baby food? How does it feel? No, I don't eat baby food. That's not really my, if I was to do something like baby food, I would just want, like, I would want applesauce. Like, if you're gonna feed me something similar, just feed me applesauce. I don't need baby food. Baby food's not the tastiest, you know? I want something, just like I don't put like milk in my bottle, like I want something tasty in my bottle. Like I want a vodka cranberry in my bottle, you know? Uh-oh. Oh, somebody just came in. Dude, what if for this event, they decided just to fucking blow up the tower because they gave us this quickness buff? And like, what if everybody in this event just had to run for their lives with the quickness buff from whatever's coming? Like, that would be so fucking epic. Because what's the point of us having a quickness buff, right? I mean, that is like, what is that going to do? And we're just going to sit here and watch something take place. Like, what's the point? Apple food is good, or applesauce is good. Applesauce is delicious, bro. I'll go hard on some applesauce. Like, I'll eat a whole jar of applesauce on stream. Well, I'll do it for a sub. Light Surgeon says, I'm telling you, they trolling. Dude, y'all, now, if you want to know a way that will fuck up my great gaming week of dreams that I'm gonna have this week, like if Bungie makes us all sit here until 7 p.m. Pacific and all of a sudden the screen goes black and they take the servers offline and they're like, we'll see you tomorrow at 9 p.m. Pacific when Destiny 2 Beyond Light comes live, and like the entire event was just us sitting in fucking chairs on top of this is it. Dude, I'm gonna throw a big baby tantrum right in front of y'all. Just watch. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna throw a big baby tantrum. You're gonna see a big baby throw a tantrum. And I'm dressed for exactly how I'll feel and how I'll be acting. They're just flexing for their fan base. I feel like it's gonna happen soon. Old man Cade sits with me. Sky's turning blue. Okay, I'm gonna go on Twitter real fast and see if Bungie has tweeted anything that's like worthy of my attention. Nope, they have tweeted nothing. Now I'm gonna look at some Destiny streamers' Twitters real fast to see if anybody knows what the fuck's going on. I'm gonna go Dado, maybe that's Professor Brown. See what he says. You know what? Let me do this. Pull up Twitch on my iPad real fast, guys, and let's see. There's 141,000 people watching Destiny 2 right now on Twitch. I'm sure y'all could have easily seen that, but it's like that's the most watching Twitch like in a minute on Twitch. Y'all remember when Travis Scott did the Fortnite event? What if this turned into another version of that and Travis Scott just comes in like as big as that planet and he's just like bumping a new song and we just all sit here and jam a Travis Scott song and then it just, the server shut down. What if that happened? James Paul said, sorry, I had to change, I'm back. Hey man, you gotta get changed when you gotta get changed. Grateful Dead playlist in a fast-paced PvE game is a weird combo. Facts. Oh, and let me just, I forgot to make this known. When I was telling you guys about how hardcore I was in Destiny, like, when the original Destiny came out, I took off a week from work, I told y'all that, to just specifically play the game. I was literally the first person in line at my GameStop at the time that I had to wait hours in line to be I took a chair and I sat there in line. I was the first person in line to get my collector's edition at the midnight release of Destiny, and I remember, like, I got it, I was the first person, I walked out and I sped home and I immediately popped it into the PS4 and played it literally till I think noon the next day when I passed out, and then I slept like 3 or 4 hours, and then I played it like for, I don't know, probably 18, 20 hours, and slept like 5 or 6 hours and played it again 18, 20 hours. I did that consecutively day after day for about a solid week. And that's how I got Gallimore in week 1. And that's how I was the highest, I was one of the highest light levels in the world. I did it before every raid. Like I play, oh my God, that was crazy. That was crazy. What was the name of this mission? I forgot what it was called. It was something in the social space. I should have paid more attention to the name of this mission. Anyone into the Lego video games? I'm asking for a friend. Dude, the Lego video games are good. I liked all the Marvel Lego video games, the Avenger video games. the Batman, the Justice League ones, like those are they're very well written. They're hilarious, and they're pretty fun. I like it a lot. Yeah, Lego makes good stuff. Alright. Dude, they're killing me with this, man. It's like I actually wanted to play Destiny today, but I'm not going to be able to do it. Like it's 6:22. Like whatever's going to happen is going to happen, and the lights are going to go out. Like that's just what's going to be, what it's going to be. Lego DC Villains 100%. Yeah, I haven't played that one, but I heard it was really good. If you don't have it, do you even game, bro? I think I actually have it. Did that come out on Xbox 360 or was that an Xbox One? I think that was Xbox One. Now, I appreciate them doing this little event, but it's kind of selfish to be like, all right, I want you guys to all just sit in this social space for hours on end before we have this event. It's like, okay, dude, just tell us it's going to be, just tell us to be in the, you know, be here at 6:30 and it's going to pop up at 6:30. Not be here at 4 for the live event, and then it's 6:30, 2.5 hours later, we're just all sitting here. Lucky for them, I'm wearing a Camelot and don't need a diaper change. Because if I had to get a diaper change after sitting here for 2.5 hours, I'd be salty as F if I missed the event. It's like if this was a cheap Depends diaper and it can only last like 2 hours, I'd be pretty pissed. I'd be pretty pissed if I had to go get dragged away for a diaper change right as the event started. Xbox One, PS4, Nintendo Switch, and I think, yeah, it's definitely on PC. I think if I have it, it's probably maybe in my Steam library. My Steam library. You know, I don't know if the Traveler has always glowed. You see that like fluorescent glow kind of around the planet, which is known as the Traveler. I don't know if that's always been there, because when we came in here and it gave that light buff and it gave everybody the quickness buff, it says. Like, I don't know if that's like the Traveler like doing something to all of us. Because it's glowing, and like the Traveler is what gives us the light, which like powers our supers and gives us all these abilities. That's what the Traveler does. That's why the void, the fire, the arc energy is coming from the Traveler, who's given humanity this power, right? Ooh. Chicken Nuggets has cool armor. I want to go look at his armor real fast. He's all glowy. It's like part of me wants to go get some, well, I'm gonna go put some water in here. This better not start in the next 20 seconds. I'll be right back. Max fast. The waiting game is always the worst. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Make sure you got things properly. Tapes are properly positioned. Okay. Dude, I love the aesthetic of a diaper too. Just the way a diaper looks. Honestly, it's always been a turn on. There's always been an attraction to it, to the look. Which I'm sure that a lot of people can relate to. Also, I downloaded some clip art today. I'm trying to get some emotes and some stuff going on Twitch. I'm trying to figure it all out. How to add some cool stuff. But I couldn't get it to fit in the little like picture thing. It was too big, so I have to condense it. Okay, Bungie. You're annoying. Like I hear all these ambient noises. Like I hear these, but it's like it's the noise of whatever they've got going on in the city. There's a lot of people in this one. I feel like there's more people in here than there were in the tower. It probably holds the same amount of people though, like 32. A diaper on a male, my tentacle is growing. Yeah, same JP. That's hot. That's hot. Say it like Paris Hilton. Big oaf. Laughing my ass off. Dude, I want to give a shout out to this chapstick right here. Not sponsored yet. Chapstick Classic Medicated. Dude, when you put this on, it just feels good on your lips. And dry them first. For like, it's like icy hot on your lips. Like it just feels like it's healing your lips the whole time. Dude, I swear to God, if this live event just has a giant pyramid just come over in the sky and it just stops and parks above the earth, and then like they cut the servers off, I'm gonna be like, really? That's it? I have a feeling I'm gonna be disappointed. I'm like the pyramid better come and fuck some shit up or do something, or like the pyramid and the traveler, the big planet, ought to just start fighting or something, like, or it's something better happen. Okay, Toddle, I've seen a bit. Dude, I wish I could send the sound gif of Pear saying, that's hot. maybe we'll have to work that into the sounds. I've got to figure out all the emotes and gifs and shit too, like, and in terms of how to like add that. because there's like a section. I was trying to fuck with it today, but I didn't have time before this started. Angela says, what is your job? I study marine biology. Well, I was a minister for like 15 and a half years. I have degrees in biblical studies and theology. I no longer do that. Right now, I'm just waiting for bars. I'm a bartender right now. And I'm just waiting for stuff to open back up and Corona to go away. And I'm going to start bartending again. I bartend at gay bars. Because it's the most fun, and because I'm gay, and because I get tipped well. So yeah, right now I'm just like waiting for Corona to go away. He said, "Whoa, quite the jump!" Yeah, and I was a conservative minister too. I'm now an atheist, though. Or I guess I'm an agnostic, but being technical about it, or whatever. Yeah, from being in a suit in a pulpit to being in a diaper on a stream. That's the story of my life. To being in a suit on a Sunday in a pulpit to being in a diaper on stream on Twitch and Facebook and YouTube. Oh well. The gay ones always are. Facts. CJ O'Reilly says, what prompted you to give up the ministry and biblical studies? I just kind of graduated out of it, like from the sect of Christianity that I was involved in. Like, I mean, everybody's own like journey in regards to, you know, faith and whether or not whatever they believe, like spiritually, it's like your own like personal journey or whatever. And so for me, it just took a while to just like take time away and just kind of think for myself and get outside of an environment that I was in and just like allow myself to think my own thoughts and believe what I want to believe as opposed to believing what I was raised to believe. And once I did that and just kind of like realized my own beliefs and my own beliefs became concrete for me, that's when I was able to just be like, you know what, this is not for me. And I think that I don't think I know. I've never been happier. The past 5 years of my life have been amazing. I've done some crazy fun things. I've done things I never thought I would do. Like, I've just really, my life has become so much more adventurous and so much more joyous. And, you know, I just kind of have this, like, just say yes philosophy. If somebody asks me to do something, I'm like, I just say yes. I'll just do it and give it a try, you know. Civil theological debates and discussions are some of the most fun. Yeah, I agree. Like, I still love talking about religion and talking about theology and discussing it. I don't look at it as if like, oh, I've got it all figured out. I've got the answers. I don't think anybody should look at it like that. It's certainly up for civil discourse and discussion and debate. Just like I think politics should be. You know, I think religion and politics as topics are very closely related. Like, you should be able to disagree politically with someone and disagree religiously with someone or spiritually with someone and still be friends and still be cordial and still like not, you know, unfriend them on Facebook because they don't think like me. You know, that's, you know, you should be able to talk about things, you know, because political beliefs and religious beliefs are some of the most personal beliefs a person can have. And so, you know, you should be able to eloquently explain what you feel and what you believe and what you think, and not feel like you can't say something for risk of judgment. And, you know, I think that my history and my background enables me to just sit here in a public format in a way on Twitch and just in a diaper and not care. Like, because I'm so over, I've been kind of like living in a fishbowl for 15 years as a minister, and I was always on stage in front of people and preaching in front of like lots of people, that you just kind of lose a sense of like care for other people's judgment on how you live your life. And if I want to live my life wearing diapers, that's what I'm gonna do. And if like you don't like it, well then don't look. You know, if you don't like it, don't watch. Like, that's all I gotta say. Like, and that's kind of how, in the nicest way, most polite way possible, I'll just say, like, if you don't like how someone lives their life, if what they're doing is not illegal and doesn't hurt anyone, then like just leave them alone and let them be. Like, it's none of your business, you know. Because everyone wants an echo chamber. I can imagine the future why is the biologist wearing a diaper under his diving suit? You know, Angelo, in the future, like, no one will even ask that question. And I think the more ABDLs that come out and the more the community is more outspoken and grows and the more people see just how many of us there are, like, when you see someone that you think, you know, is wearing a diaper under their diving suit or whatever, you're just like, oh yeah, he just has a diaper fetish, or he just like is an ABDL, or he's just whatever. Like, no one's gonna care. Kind of like the way if you see a drag queen in the gay community, no one's gonna be like, oh my god, that man is wearing a dress. Like, they're not gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, no, it's just a drag queen. I know that's not like, it's an apples to oranges kind of comparison, but you get what I'm saying. Do you keep in contact with anyone from your ministry days? Yeah, a friend of mine that was actually in the youth group that I was a youth minister for 10 years ago, I keep in contact with him, and I'm still friends with like a lot of the people on Facebook. I don't really chat with him anymore because they live in another state and they've all kind of moved on. But it's you know, I don't really keep in close contact with people because I've kind of left that behind. But I'm friendly with people, and I would, I hang out with, like I would hang out with any of them. Is that moon falling? This is not a moon, this is the Traveler. And I don't think it's falling. It almost gives the appearance like it's dropping lower though. I see what you're saying. JP says, also cancel culture needs to die. Yes, it does. It's stupid. It is fucking stupid. And it's new. Yes, I 100% agree. Tyler says, unpack what I missed. Just a little short story about ministry in my former life. You'll have to go back to the archives of this stream to see that. Coral Dream says, finally back. Welcome back, Coral. So yeah, man, cancel culture is kind of scary. Like, I think it's ridiculous. To pull up tweets that somebody made 20 years ago and try to put a tweet from 2010 or 2008 and try to like make it, put it in the eyes of 2020, in the context of 2020. It's not going to age well. It's going to make the person look horrible. And then to cancel that person and act like they're just the scum of the earth for something they said 12 years ago, as if people don't grow and people don't change and people don't say things they regret. Hell, I've probably said something I've regretted already tonight. If I go back and rewatch this stream, I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have said that. Like, please don't cancel me for something I said flippantly, Fred says, now you minister the gospel of pumping iron and getting fit. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess that's the new gospel. That and the adult baby diaper lover gospel and the video game gospel are my favorite gospels. If they're truly a trash person, you better find something, recent. Cancel. It's just ridiculous, man. Like. But people are so fake on Twitter and on Facebook and on social media, and everybody just wants to virtue signal and just sound so like, morally superior that like, it's like the people that will say, yeah, cancel culture sucks are the ones like promoting cancel culture. Like some of them, like, Let's search it. Where for fuck's sake, you used to be a minister. That's right. I did. Yeah, people change, man. Society has changed. Like, if you watch even a recent comedy show in the sense of like still popular in American culture, if you go back and watch the American version of The Office, there are a lot of episodes on there that do not age well, even in 2020. Because I rewatched it all this year, and I was like, oh, I don't think they could get away with saying that. You know, they say some racist stuff on there, some racist stuff. They say some very sexist stuff. They make a lot of like inappropriate jokes and say a lot of things. And even like the workplace culture that they're even making fun of, like ironically, like it's shifted in such a more strict direction that like it just seems even more taboo what they're doing and even more terrible. And that's for a show that it's not that show's not that old. So you see as society progresses and time goes on, even things that were 10 years ago are now like taboo. Like, and I think that social media and that the way that we kind of get all our information on the internet now is kind of changing and pushing that in a faster direction, to be like, oh, you can't say that because you're racist now. And I'm just like, what, dude? Like, okay, all right. Yeah, Title Bill, I used to be a minister for like 15 years. From age 19, well, almost 16 years. From age 19 to 35. Steve Carroll actually said he would never approve in this age either. Yeah. Like some vanilla asshole will look at this and say, Fufu is in a diaper. Let's go after him with pitchforks and torches. Let's burn his house. Let's get him arrested. Shut up. It has nothing to do. Yeah, exactly. And, there are people out there that are like that. It's like, oh my God, they'll immediately see me like this. You guys already know this. They'll see me like this in a diaper, and automatically, what do they assume? What do they assume, guys? What does everybody automatically that has no idea about it? What do they automatically assume about ABDL? There you go. Lysergic warrior. He's a pedophile. Like, and that's what they automatically clicks in their small brains, and they think that. Because they're not educated, they're not aware about it. Like, being uneducated doesn't mean that you're a dummy. It just means that you don't have access to a knowledge base. So when I say someone's uneducated, I don't mean that they're stupid. I just mean they don't have access to this knowledge. And people will automatically think that way and try to cancel you. Like if I was, for example, if I was a successful celebrity and I came out and said, hey, I'm an adult baby / diaper lover, and I just kind of let the world, like if somebody like Russell Crowe, I'll just pick the first name that pops into my head, came out and said that, and like he appeared and like, he just like, everybody would automatically, the majority of the world would label him as a pedophile. And it's one of those things that's just the way that society is. But I think we're pushing in a direction whereas more and more people, what's up JJ Smith, as more and more people get educated on ABDL community and lifestyle and like everything that's involved in it, like you just kind of slowly educate the masses. You see what I'm saying? You slowly bring awareness to the masses. And all of a sudden, when you see a man in a diaper on Twitch talking to other people who love the same thing, you realize, oh, it's not that big of a deal. These people, he's just a regular guy. He's a normal person. He used to be, you see it as regular. Whereas once, not that long ago, like if you were to see two men holding hands or kissing, that's so taboo. That's crazy. That's gay. And like, let's pitchforks and go after them. Or if you were to see a black man and a white woman, or mixed race couples together, you'd be like, oh my God, y'all can't do that. Like, society and times change, and people just get educated, and like all of a sudden they realize that their stereotypes or their phobias of these things, they disappear, they go away. You educate people out of their fears and of their phobias, and you just kind of let them know that, hey, this is pretty normal. This is a very common like fetish and lifestyle that a lot of people live. And the only reason you don't know about it is because you make them feel as if they have to feel ashamed or afraid of being who they are. And that's what my channel is about. It's like spreading awareness and spreading positivity about our community, also linking us all together in an attempt to educate other people about it and just at least bring awareness, you know? You missed my raid? What raid did you do, JJ? So that's kind of my view on like on ABDL culture and how we're going to progress and how people view things in life and cancel culture. JJ Smith said I haven't worn a diaper on stream in a while. I've wet this Camelot 3 times and it's still dry. That's how absorbent a Camelot is. You know, I don't ever want to suggest that, you know, like I tell you guys, I don't ever want to suggest that you guys run out and just like, you know, go to your, you know, your vanilla main Facebook page and post a photo of you in a diaper and just like tell everybody you know. That's not something I feel you should do. But, you know, if you want to do it, do whatever you want to do. I don't care. Like, but you know, my hope is to always give people the courage to not be afraid to tell people what they love and what they enjoy, to not have any sort of trepidation about like letting other people know that you're an adult baby or you're a diaper lover or you're a caregiver for somebody who is an adult baby diaper lover. Like, you know, that's sort of like freedom and comfort to just be yourself and to love yourself and to love other people. Like this, you know, that's what I want for our community and for the people that follow me and that watch me. And, you know, there's nothing to be ashamed of, you know? And, you know, there's no reason to let other people make you feel ashamed because you like something that's not something that they like. Like, and to honestly be thankful. Be thankful that you have this in your life, you know. JJ said, is it true Camelots take more than a peekaboo? JJ Smith, yes, they are. A peekaboo, as we looked at the other day on stream, a Camelot is more absorbent. You know, Camelot's, according to Tykables, is at a 7,000 milliliter absorption rating, while the peekaboo is at like 6,250. So, I mean, they're close, but yeah, it's more absorbent than a peekaboo. Lysergic Warrior says, I work in harm reduction for addicts and it's the same issue of beating a stigma. Yeah. It's like, you know, if we can cancel culture, that's going to go a long ways to helping people realize, because people that want to cancel other people, it's so hilarious to me. I'm like, dude, have you never, like, I understand if like, you know, if you do something crazy like murder someone or you rape someone, you should be fucking canceled, right? I mean, okay, obviously. But you should still be allowed a second chance. Well, maybe not for rape or murder, but like you should go to jail, whatever. But like getting rid of like cancel culture will promote a society that realizes like, yeah, I'm a human. I make mistakes. Part of being human is learning and growing from your mistakes, and like realizing that I used to say racist things or homophobic things or sexist things, or I used to like, you know, be this way towards a certain group of people or whatever. Like whatever I used to do that was bad, you know, like realizing that those behaviors are wrong and correcting them and growing as a person. Like that's what to me life is all about. It's self-actualization, discovering yourself and learning to live in harmony with your fellow humans, you know? He says, I'm in Australia and it's way easier to get ABU than Tykables. Ah, got you. Well then just keep rocking your ABU. Like, get whatever you can get. Yeah. Why spend 5 minutes of your life on a comment that took 5 seconds to make? That's what's up. What's up, Brewster Wins? I always thought it said Brewster Twins, but it's Brewster Wins. Canceling people for one minor incident is awful. There needs to be a pattern of behavior. Yeah. If you're consistently homophobic, like if a celebrity made a homophobic comment or tweet or whatever, and then you look back at their Twitter and you find like 10 years of homophobic comments and tweets, they're probably still homophobic. So if they get canceled and the next day they're trying to say, oh, I'm sorry, I've grown, like, you know what? We're gonna need you to we're gonna need you to be put on pause for like a good 6 months, and then you can come back and we'll give you your second chance. I feel like the Traveler is slowly disappearing. That may be the lighting in the sky, but look. Oh wait, somebody just put this bubble up. What does this do? This bubble is like something's happening. Like, I'm starting to see more particle effects around my character. They've only got 8 minutes till these servers cut off, so it's about to happen pretty soon. He goes, definitely not a twin. That's still not okay. I'm looking for a person that is like me. Even people with shitty opinions are entitled. Yeah, I agree. Like, a person's opinion, it's an opinion. You can still have it. Like, you know, I mean, opinions are just that, and everyone's entitled. No matter what you think of someone's opinion, well, if you're living in America, it's America, and a person is allowed to think whatever the fuck they want to think and say whatever the fuck they want to say. Like, deserve to be canceled. Some of y'all are trying to catch up on a conversation. Coral Dream says, I think I've heard you say something's happening so many times tonight. It's just wishful thinking, man. I want something to happen, man. But we've got like 8 minutes till the servers shut off, so within 8 minutes, something will happen. Love her tweets, Chrissy Teigen. We say if you don't like it, look away. That goes both ways, is what I'm saying. Yeah. No, it's true. Like, you know, and this is good. I'm not even gonna say what I want to say because this is on Twitch and Facebook and YouTube. But like, somebody that has a opinion that you think is completely evil or horrible or racist, homophobic, whatever you want to call it, they still get to think that way if they want to. There are no laws in America, and I hope there never are laws in America that say you are no longer allowed to have this opinion, or you are no longer allowed to believe this. Like, you can, you know, as long as your beliefs don't translate into you doing physical violence or actions that correlate with those beliefs, you're allowed to have them and think them and say whatever you want. Like, you know, just because I vehemently loathe their beliefs doesn't mean they can't have them. Because you know what? It's America. It's a free society. Yeah. He says, don't let the fucker stay in your head rent free. Absolutely, man. Like, for me, when it comes to things like that, when people are homophobic or racist or whatever you want to call the person, like, it's like you give someone, like, this is why I'm able to sit in a diaper on stream. It's like if someone was to come on stream right now and just start just castigating me and talking all sorts of shit in this Twitch stream, it wouldn't, even if it was someone I knew. Like, if you know, if you let someone's comments and words bother you, it's like you give them power over you. If you let someone's opinion of you and what you like bother you, you're giving them power over you. That's a choice that you make. If you let someone's opinion of you affect you and stay in your head, as he says, rent free, that's a choice that you're making. You don't have to do that. Like, if you want to come in here and like, oh, look at this, you know, gay derogatory term guy in a diaper, like, and they just start talking, I'm like, I don't care, say it. I don't care. Like, it doesn't bother me because I choose to not let it. Like, I'm not going to give that person the power over me. So each person makes a choice, and I choose to not let what someone's views of what the things I like or what I, you know, like, same is true for, like, you know, a lot of the homophobic people that have made like gay comments to me in the past. No one ever really says it to my face, but they'll like say it on Facebook or Twitter or something like that, you know, and I'm just like, okay, cool, I don't care, it doesn't bother me. Like, I'm not giving you that kind of power over me. Now, if I was to go in the corner and cry and just be depressed and get despondent and like freak out because what is, you know, that's what Billy thinks about me now. I'm like, no, dude, I ain't giving you that kind of power over me. Like, fuck that. Like, just be confident. Like, I'm telling you guys, be confident in who you are and what you like. And people, you know, even if they talk silly shit to you, they're going to respect your confidence. They're going to be like, oh, okay, at least he owns what he likes, you know. And then that's when you, as Sia puts it, that's when you become titanium, you know. That's when you're like, all of a sudden, bullets bounce off of you, metaphorically speaking. You just own it, dude. You're just like, I don't care, dude. I'm still gonna, like, sticks and stones, bitch. You can say whatever you want, but I'm gonna live my life, and I'm gonna spend as much time in a diaper as I can. Because you know what? It's all about being happy. JJ Smith says, I love wearing diapers. Me too, JJ. It fucking rocks. Lysergic says, not to mention some of the loudest, most hateful people are suffering themselves. That's true. That's very true. A lot of the time their own issues and pain are so encompassing that it boils onto other people. Yeah. I heard this saying the other day, and like I know it's said a lot in the counseling world, and I've heard it before, but I forgot it. And the saying is that hurt people hurt people. I'll say it again. Hurt people hurt people. Like, the people that hurt people, whether it's through acts of violence or words, are the ones that are hurt themselves. They're the ones that need to be healing. The people that cancel people online are the ones that probably should be canceled themselves, and they need the healing. Hurt people hurt people. Like, don't make me start preaching in a diaper, because I'll do it. Oh, here goes. Something is coming, I can feel it. She just says, okay, here we go, guys. Time out. He said, something is coming, I can feel it. That's what my ghost just said to me. Something is coming. The pyramid's coming! It's happening.
Destroying power. Could it be enough to drive the darkness away from us?
Fire team has returned to the city. Even the hunters. They're with the people, keeping them safe. The last time this happened,
Bro, I'm getting chills.
I'm not worried. I'm not.
I've got straight goosebumps, bro. Goosebumps.
Healing its wounds.
It's reforming, healing its wounds. Bro, this is cool. What's gonna happen?
This will not be the end. It will be an escalation.
It's gonna fly away, watch. It's gonna fly away. It's gonna disappear, bro. If that's it, bro, if I set it for 3 hours just to watch it disappear and and fade to white, it's gonna come back and it's gonna be gone. Watch. Guaranteed. Bro, no. Bro, nuh-uh, no. Okay. Okay, here we go. We got a cutscene. It's like, okay, we have a cutscene at least. This is where the map's gonna change, I bet, because they're getting rid of Mercury and oh, they're disappearing, bro. It's disappearing. The darkness is coming in. I told you this is how they're sunsetting the content. They're getting rid of Mercury, Titan, and Io, and like they're changing like our solar system right now. And the Traveler's doing something. Bro, no, that can't be it, bro. Not like this. Not like this. It's so quiet. The screen is black. I'm about to pee my diaper. It's 7:01 p.m. I feel like they're kicking everybody out. Like, if that's it, like, but we just set it for 3 hours just for them to say something's coming and like, that's not really much of a live event. Like, I mean, it was kind of cool and it gave me chills, so I'll take it. But I'm like, I feel like the servers, that's it. Takes counselor hat off. It takes a while. I had a guy from high school, catfish photos from my recon campus, coming a pedo, etc. It was a fun time, especially at like 18. Yeah, that sucks if you're 18 or 19 and that happens. James, what my kind of wearing a diaper? What the fuck? You're gross, a pedo. Yeah, yep, that's exactly right, JP. Lurk. Dawn o' time. Wow, people suck. I told you, what did I say? Not like this. Dude, like, I got chills, I got chills because I thought something cool was gonna happen. Like, I was like, okay, and then it just like, we just sat there and looked at it and it just faded to white, and then they came on and like the little darkness tentacles came in. I'm like, dude, they could have just showed me a cutscene of that at the start of the expansion tomorrow. Like, and I would have been like, okay, cool. Because we just sat here for 3 hours to wait to watch that. It was supposed to happen at 4. And that's it. That's all that happened. And now I don't even know how to, like... I thought they were going to shut the servers down. See, and what's weird is like I'm back to the menu screen and this stuff is still here. Like, because these 3 planets, I think Mercury too, these 4, all these are going to be gone tomorrow when they turn them back. There's now these pyramids over these planets. So that's what that means. Like, I think these pyramids came and like that's why they're over these planets. They're like doing something to them. I don't think they're destroying them. I'm gonna try to go to the tower and see if it'll let me do that. They trolled it out the fuck out of you. Will you be posting ahead of time? When will you be live streaming? I hate to miss your next live stream. Tomorrow I'm gonna stream, like, I'm gonna wake up probably around like 9 or 9:30, and then I'm gonna like get some caffeine in me, change into a fresh diaper. And I'm gonna be online streaming no later than 10 p.m. Pacific. Sorry, 10 a.m. Toshirima, Tosh Irima, thank you for the follow. I'm going to be streaming no later than 10 a.m. Pacific, and I'm going to be streaming all day tomorrow. But in general, I'm going to try to always be streaming by 3 or 4 p.m. Pacific time on days that I actually do stream, because, you know, I stay up till like 2 or 3 in the morning, and I wake up around like 9 to 10, sometimes even 11 a.m. Pacific. So by the time I wake up, go to the gym and work out, get back home, take a shower, do all the stuff I need to do, eat, get diapered up to stream, you know, it just takes that amount of time or whatever. I'm gonna see if I can go here. So, but yeah, I'll be online all day tomorrow. But in general, because tomorrow's kind of a special day. In general, I'm going to. Okay, we're kicked out. I'm going to try to be online streaming by. I'm stretching really good right now, guys. By 3 or 4 p.m. Pacific, just about every day I stream. So we didn't get to play Destiny today, but we got to sit there and watch that. JP says it's like when you think you have to shit and you run to the bathroom and it's just a fart. That's what it felt like. Oh well, like honestly, I'm kind of glad we got to experience that together, because it gave me an opportunity to just chat with you guys for like 3 solid hours without like the distraction of playing a video game. So that was kind of cool to just sit here and, you know, just talk with y'all for 3 hours without like trying to like focus on like that was kind of cool. Like, I wish it would have been a little bit more involved and like had like something flying from the sky, and because like that, you know, they set the table for something to be epic as fuck. Like, because I was just getting chills listening to them talk about what was coming, what was going to happen, and the ghost when he was like, I can feel something coming, knowing that tomorrow the shit's going to hit the fan, you know. And it's like, dude, they had set the table. They could have just, even if at the very end they just showed one of the giant like pyramid ships coming into view of like the traveler as we're all looking at the sky, like I would have been like legit like, oh shit, you know, like let's fucking go. Like I would have been hyped because I was ready to, you know, have a cool moment, and I was like, okay, I've got chills, but that's it, you know. It's like it's disappointing. Let's try this real fast though. All right. Okay. I wonder. Well. So, anyways, 117 Sawyer, amazing. Have an amazing philosophical discussion with our ABDL minister. Yeah. No, man. Like, I don't know. I think for like change to take place for our community and for awareness to be spread, it's going to take. It's going to sound kind of cheesy, but it's true. It takes every ABDL or everyone that's like ABDL aware to like do their part to like never kink shame or never fetish shame or never like shame someone for the things that they love. And we're gonna have to do our part to like, you know, spread our own level of comfort awareness to the world. And whether that's like, you know, you taking your, you know, you coming out, should I say, to your, maybe one of your closest friends about your ABDL side, if you know, or just kind of like doing stuff like that. To just raise awareness. And if a person has trouble reaching that level of confidence, then, you know, that's what this community is for. To like link you up with other people, you know, to love, you know, to give you a venue and avenue where you can always point someone to me and to this stream and say, you know, if someone was to find your diaper stash and they're like wanting to talk to you about it, and you can use me as an example to show these people that may, you know, find you out or whatever, that like there are plenty of us out there. There are plenty of like normal, regular ass people or whatever that are into this lifestyle or into this fetish or into this kink or whatever ABDL is for you. So I don't know, man. I just think that at the end of the day, if like everybody that enjoys ABDL like is, if me and my stream and whatever I do content wise for the rest of my life, if it makes people feel more confident in themselves and love themselves more and appreciate themselves more and love the things they love more, then like that's really all that matters to me. Like the thing that matters the most to me are the people that honestly like wearing diapers in the ABDL community, in the sense of like what this is to benefit all of us, myself included. And if we have other people like Vanilla Coke, OK Pepsi that stumbles in here and wants to try diapers out, that's even better, you know. But it's really for us. Okay, I think I need to change the set. Let me do this. I'm gonna go. Where is it at? I gotta change this. I'm gonna turn window capture off. I'm gonna turn game capture on. And let me see if this will like let me do this. Because I realize that you're staring at a black screen right now. I want to see if it's going to capture the game. May have to do this. I want to see if it's going to automatically stream it. Because, you know, it's trying right now, guys. It's my computer is trying. JP says, love these 3 hours talking shit about vanilla people. Let's do it again. If you really think about it, a diaper is just an article of clothing. It just hides your nether. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, told y'all last night, all a diaper is just like disposable underwear. It's not that serious, you know. I had the chance to introduce someone to the kink this week, and he was all smiles. Oh, was it like someone you were romantically engaged with, or was it just like a friend? Gruff 7891. Okay, I'm trying to. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. Just a rando scruff profile I ran across. Ah, got you. Yeah, I've been on plenty of Grindr and stuff like that before, and when people ask me what I like, what I'm into, I have no problem sending a photo of me in a diaper and be like, this is my thing, da 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 da. You know, it's like no issues whatsoever for me with that. I don't even hesitate either. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to make this settings. Oh, okay, I see what I'm doing. Auto. There we go. Okay. Baby steps, guys. Pun intended, baby steps. That's what we gotta do. Talking to me like it's like send some pics. I'm like, the only pics I have are recently are pad. I know, it's like people want to see sexy photos. I'm like, my sexiest photos are me like flexing in a diaper or something, you know, just a diaper with no shirt on. It's kind of like, you know, I guess I have some underwear shots somewhere buried in my phone. It's like, but they're few and far between. I'm like, dude, my sexiest photos are me in just a diaper, so I'll send that photo, and they're like, are you wearing a diaper? I'm like, yeah, and they're like, why? And I'm like, because, and then that's what just launches the conversation. And I would say almost, I would say 9.9 times out of 10, the person that I send it to is just like, oh my God, that's hot. Like, I would love to babysit you. Or, you know, like they've never really thought of it in that regards, and they really are interested. Like 9.9 times out of 10. So I'm gonna shut the fuck up right now. I tend to introduce the concept before sending photos. I don't enjoy surprising people. Yeah, I do too. I'll usually lead with a few thoughts like, you know, kind of be my daddy or babysit me, or like, you know, I'll tell them I like role play, and they're like, well, what kind of role play? I'm like, you know, a dad, baby boy role play or something like that. And they're like, oh, that sounds hot. What do you mean? Like, and I'm just kind of like, oh, like I'll be a 3-year-old and you can be my daddy. And they're like, oh, really? And then they're like, do you have any pics of you role playing that? And then I'll send them like a photo of me in a diaper. And they're like, oh my God, that's so hot. I want to fuck. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right, okay, calm down. And Angelo says the sexiest men are those who wear diapers. Change my mind. Your sexy photos are your diaper butt photos, so I've heard. Maybe true, thank you. Literally, like I got the wettest, that's the sex me one I was wearing. People really upset. In its pure sense, the role play is just having someone care from someone else. Yep, that's true. That's facts. Yeah, man, and I've always found that if you're trying to do like a scruff grinder dating app type thing, and it's going that direction where you can talk about sexual interests, like gauge interest first by saying you like role play and like kind of navigate the conversation that way, and then after talking and discussing and you reading the situation and the context clues of the situation, then if you feel like, if they ever ask you for a picture under that context of like your favorite, you know, of a dad, you know, then it's as easy. It's like, oh yeah, what would you expect? Like, obviously I'm going to be dressed like a baby during this role play. And what I always used to say is like, just think, you know, when it comes to the diapering, it's like, just tell them, just think where the lotion and powder go. And any, you know, because I'm gay, any gay man, if you say that to a gay man, like they immediately respond the way that you would hope, and they want to give it a try, because they immediately think about powdering and where they're going to put lotion on you as they diaper you. And so, just saying, it's a way to have that conversation. This dude thinks he's going to catch me. That's not going to catch me. Uh-oh, I'm gonna be in trouble. Don't get me. be down here soloing, but this guy's like. But I mean, obviously, you don't want to introduce your kink and fetish to people that you're obviously clearly not like engaged with from a sexual context. You don't want to be out there like. You know. You know, I personally ascribe to the mentality that I don't like. I'm never going to push my kink and fetish on like outside vanilla people. No one's going to come help me down here. Like I'm just going to be down here by myself getting this tower wrecked, and like no one's rotating, like no one's helping. Like that's how you know who I'm playing with is trash and has no idea what they're doing. And now I've got to go back and like. Okay. As I go back. Are you from a more liberal, open area? I mean, I'm from Texas. I'm from a very conservative area, and I come from a very conservative background. Like any, you know, liberal type things that I may ascribe to. I don't want to say I'm liberal, because I'm not. I'm pretty conservative in a lot of areas, which is why when I'm talking about not pushing your kink and fetish on people, like for example, like I don't go walking around in a diaper, like just because, you know, I wouldn't go walking through my neighborhood in a diaper just because that's, even though I live in like a predominantly gay neighborhood in Palm Springs, like, and a lot of the men would love to see me just in a diaper or whatever, like I'm still not going to do that because I don't push my kinks and fetishes on people, and you know, unless they want me to. So that's just my personal stance and opinion on that. If that's something that you want to do you. I don't care. That's just how I look at it. And I'll catch up on chat in just a second. I'm sorry I'm playing this. I was planning on playing. I could have played some WoW, I guess, but. Do this. When it comes to your own like fetish and how you deal with your diapers and your like how you tell people and all that stuff, like I'm not trying to give you guys advice on what I think you should do, because personally I don't know you well enough to give you that kind of advice. I just give you my opinions on how I approach the people in my life that I talk to. But as you can see, I'm on Twitter and nothing but Twitch and nothing but a diaper, just streaming video games. So I'm clearly at my own comfort level doing and talking about these things. I'm not suggesting, you don't want to make my comfort level when it comes to this kind of stuff your comfort level. Do you always? Like I always tell you guys, you know yourself the best, and you know the things, you know your life, your family, you know your friends the best. Like you're going to be able to, you know your life the best, and you're going to be able to ascertain how you should handle telling other people about your ABDL side and exposing other people to your lifestyle or whatever. That's always going to be, the ball's always going to be in our own individual courts when it comes to doing stuff like that. I'm about to complete my insight stacks, and then we're going to be at a whole nother level. Come back, I want to stab you. It's going to be close. Oh, he tried to save me. Every time I try to say I think you're too young for me, dude, I'm 20 and you're 18. You're currently live, it just sounds to be people around you are more accepting. I mean, I live in a very, Palm Springs is like one of the gayest places on earth in terms of like, I don't run around Palm Springs in a diaper though. And I don't tell a lot of people in Palm Springs about my diaper ABDL size. I usually keep things of that nature. Like if you ask me, I'll gladly tell you. Just like if you ask me if I'm gay, I'm gonna gladly tell you. But I usually just keep it, to myself when it comes to. I'm not gonna give people information unless they ask for it. I tried to save him, but I couldn't get to him. I guess I'll go heal my teammates. I don't know. I'm already level 16. Bro, don't use that ult on Nova, guy. I got you, fam. Come here. Come here. The amount of people that are unaware of this game that Breath of Heaven at level 16 heals the second time, they just run away. I'm just like, dude, pay attention. I selected this talent. I was hoping to capture this tower before we did this, but I'm just going to go and get it so I can go help my teammates. I'm with you, JP. Twink physiology doesn't help. Hey, if you're ABDL, twink physiology will help you a lot in terms of like having a bigger man scoop you up and take you as his baby. I've opened a tunnel near our core. Watch out, Kel. Kel'Thalas. I'm Kel'Thalas.
The Patriarchs will be pleased.
Okay, let's take this bottom tower and then we'll just get like 7:30. I'm really not that hungry. I don't even smell dinner though. Like, nobody can smell. Y'all know I can smell dinner by this time usually. What am I doing? Need to like do this. This guy's pretty good with Passador.
Lay claim to the altars. Do not disappoint me. We have all 6 towers. Let them bombard and begin.
I don't know what our Passador is doing. He should be helping me get this boss, but okay. Like, we got this game easy. GG babies. GG big babies. Fireheart the Blue Phoenix. Alright, I'm gonna catch up on chat. Answer my question. Yeah, Twitch chat is where you guys need to be. If you guys have a Twitch, if you have Twitch, the best place for everyone to be is on Twitch because more people watch on Twitch and you're privy to the Twitch chat window. That's the best place to be. Are you streaming later or not? Yes, I am. I'm about to actually take a Twitch. I'm about to take a break and go have dinner between like 8 to 8:30. And then I'm going to be streaming because Assassin's Creed Valhalla comes out at 9 p.m. tonight. And I'm obviously super excited. So I'll be streaming at exactly 9 p.m. which is only an hour and a half from now. So I'm planning on taking a break. Peekaboo Hats and profile pic, how I notice other ABDLs. Yeah, I feel you. Here's my peekaboo. Where is it at? See? This is how you know I'm ready to stream tonight. Like, I already have my pajamas in here for the late night stream. So when I have to go to the bedroom and get them, I've already got my footy pajamas ready. And yeah, this is how I know. If you're rocking this in a profile pic, or if I see you rocking this somewhere out in public, I know you're part of the family. Go get some dinner and get a change. You ready for some marathon sitting? Yeah, absolutely. No, Fireheart. I'm gonna be streaming again in an hour and a half. Like I'm playing Assassin's Creed at 9 p.m., which is it's 7:30 right now. I'm just gonna take a quick break to get some dinner, and then I'll be back online. Although I need to go check and see if dinner's ready or not. But I'm not ending the stream just yet. I'll probably play another game of this. I wore my beanie to Mal as a signal. Isn't there a lot of? I mean, there's a lot of ABDLs that go to Mal, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure I saw a lot of photos. Is there like a diaper like event too? Pretty sure. Me and I was talking about you earlier. Fireheart, we just spent 3 hours watching the Destiny live event that lasted all of like about 45 seconds. Maybe you should, as you boot, you can check you're stretching. Yeah, I need to make like a Zoom thing so that if y'all wanted to see me get a diaper change online, it could, because you can't have that on YouTube or Facebook Gaming or Twitch, obviously. Hold on one second, guys. I'm gonna go check. I'll be right back. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, padded pals. To stream at recipe, I have no way of getting to Teddy, so I've been going to hold on, let me catch up on this. Teddy Con was right by me, literally the hotel used to be a 4-minute walk, and they just moved an hour and a half north drive. Oh, dude, so Coral, like where do you live? Teddy Con is in Chicago, right? Isn't Teddy Con, or am I thinking of, I get confused on like where the cons are in which city. What's the one? Because I used to live in Philadelphia before I moved out to Palm Springs, and I didn't realize that one of the cons was like right down the road from Philadelphia. Capcom is Chicago. TeddyCon is like near in Pennsylvania, right? So it was like I lived in Philly for 2 years, and there was a con right by me, dude, and I could have gone to it. And the weekend I found out about it was the weekend that I realized that it was near me was the weekend of the convention, and I literally emailed the person that day, and they were like, sorry, the tickets have been sold out for a long time, so you can't really come. And I was like, that sucks, but that's the way the cookie crumbled. Pennsylvania, yep. So here's what we're gonna do, guys. So I'm gonna play another game of this, and dinner's gonna be ready around 8 p.m., which is like 30 more minutes. And I'm gonna go eat around 8. I'll take like about a 45-minute break from the stream, and then I'll come back online about like 8:45, 8:50, and we'll start streaming some Assassins fucking Creed, Valhalla, and hopefully it'll be amazing. I'm sure it'll be good. I'll play another game with my boy. It was an hour and a half drive north of you. Yeah. Damn, Coral, we could have met there. Hashtag no car. You know, I didn't even take my car when I went to Philadelphia, because everywhere I went, I just walked around, you know. Or took an Uber, or took the public transit. If you're okay playing this again some other day, I'll be happy to carry you as my Illidan. Your barbarian, dude. I play Heroes of the Storm all the time. I'm always down to play Heroes of the Storm. Like, this is my jam, bro. You just saw me dominate in that quick match, Fireheart. Yeah, like, I'll always play this shit. I mean, I'm in NYC, so no need for a car. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Tosh. You don't need a car if you're in NYC. If you're in a major city like that, a big city, and like it's easy to get around, you know. You mean Sonya is your barbarian? Is that who you're talking about, Sonya? Ugh. You could easily, yeah. If you live in New York, getting to TeddyCon from New York is easy. It's not that far because Philadelphia is only an hour and a half from New York. Like, you can get to New York from Philly for like $17 on a bus. Like, it's like, you know, it's easy. Is it in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania? Yo, I'm so hyped for Assassin's Creed in about an hour and a half, man. It's gonna be amazing.
Maybe the strongest we have faced together.
We will defeat them nonetheless.
Okay. It's funny, like, I just went in there to check on dinner and I smelled it for the first time. And I was like, I'm not that hungry. I'm not that hungry. And as soon as I smelled it, like, I'm now sitting, my stomach's starting to grumble for food.
10 seconds.
When I opened that door, I let all the food smell in. I guess I'm going inside again. I don't know why I wouldn't. We probably could use a little more damage on my team, but I could go Iron Fists, but I think I'm going to go inside just because it's easier to play that while I'm talking to y'all. It doesn't take that much. Vala and her silly little arrow. You gotta keep it moving with Malfurion bouncing around. You always want to save one of your little charges if possible. On Kerosene, you always want to save one for an escape. I'm not using my villain, Steamy Cheese. Oh, nice. See how I escaped out of his little sand trap? Not sand trap, but his overgrowth or whatever it's called. If you can save one of your radiant dashes for escapes, you'll be in a much better position with, especially in quick match too, because when you don't know what the enemy comp is going to be at all. Oh shit, I got caught in this bullshit. See, I saved one for escape and I didn't die there. That's a pro tip from Kerosene, for Kerosene.
Which of you will gather them first?
What are you drinking, Coral? What you sipping on? You sipping on some alcohol? You sipping on some good old alcohol? Oh shit, I'm getting wrecked. Leave me alone. I'm gonna try to heal you guys. And I'm gonna run over here and snatch my little. I'm gonna drink from my fountains. Get on your horse, bro. Like cutting through silk. Well, they didn't even get the. They didn't even get the little health globe. I mean, they got the thing. I'm gonna go down here and just like. I'm trying to get my. As soon as I get my insight back, we're gonna be good. Like, I just need to get my insight. Like, I only have 14 right now. And that's pretty fucking terrible for this 3 minutes into the game. That's pretty bad. I usually have like about 50 something or 60. But I've been zooming around trying to heal everybody and not like attacking people. So after this game, guys, I'm gonna like catch up on chat and then we're gonna sign off and go eat dinner, and then we'll be back at 9 o'clock for Assassin's Creed. I mean, honestly, I may just leave the chat. I may just leave the stream on. If I could take like an hour break and just leave it on and not even like log out. I'll just log out. I'll just log out. I mean, I guess some streamers do that, just leave it on. Leave their stream on while they take an hour break, but I'm not gonna be gone an hour. It'll be like,
Collect the seed and demonstrate.
bang, got him, coach. I'm definitely not gonna be gone an hour. There we go. Hey guys. There we go. Good job, guys. Good job. Good job, squad. Good job, team. Bro, I'm so excited. I've been waiting all year for Assassin's Creed. As soon as I heard the announcement for Assassin's Creed, I was like, dude, this is gonna be. I loved Odyssey so much, and they took a 2-year break to make Valhalla, which is what they should do. They don't pump out an Assassin's Creed every fucking year. It's gonna be lit. I tried to save you, Chromie. That's really all I could do. I didn't really have anything else I could do for Chromie. But he overextended. He was trying to come help me and he overextended, so I'm just like...
Shouldn't you be gathering that?
I wish we had level 10 right now. It would be much better if we did. I'm only at 60 inside stack. That's pretty fucking bad. Woo, that was a good heal. Nice. Okay. Watch this. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, run away, bitches. That's your boy doing work! Doing work. I love when you get your, watch this. I wanted to get his ass too. I love when you get your ult, like right at the end there. Haha, dodged all your bullshit. Got your ass too. Dude, as soon as I get insight, this game is over, bro. I'm telling you guys right now. Like when I get my insight back, it's gonna get nasty. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna work on this camp while they do that camp. We're 81, yo. We're 81, guys. A1 Aluminum, thanks for the follow. You just got pampered. That's right, JP. I forget. It's easy to remember saying that when I'm playing Destiny, because you got to focus so much on this game. There we go, the inside stack. Yep. Dude, I love that Lei Ming died, and she immediately was like, need more help next time. I'm like, bitch, be aware of what's happening. I could have used my ult and got her there too. I'm gonna die here. No, I'm not. Oh, yes, I am. Oh, I was so close to getting away. I should have used my medallion. Why didn't I use my medallion? I'm drinking Angry Orchard hard apple ciders. Those are delicious. Possibly, that's a good idea for a baby bottle drink, dude. Angry Orchard is a delicious baby bottle drink. Good job. Good recommendation, by the way. Toshima says, I gained 20 pounds over quarantine, so I'm doing keto, not much drinking for me. Everybody drank and gained a lot of weight over quarantine. I lost all mine this summer though when I moved to California by busting my ass every day. If you have an intermission screen set up, use that. I don't have one of those set up, but I don't think it's that hard. I mean, I will do that in the future. I love that I can catch up on chat only when I die in this game. It's like,
The sun dawns again.
oh shit. Run away, run away. Oh, dodged it. Nope, didn't. What's she gonna do? Come on in here. What's she gonna do? You don't want to fight me? I bet I can go take his ass out. If I had my ultimate, which I almost did, I would have took his ass out so fast. You like, for you guys that don't know, like this ultimate 7-sided strike, the best time to use it is if you can solo a tanky tank, and you get them kind of around your character, and you pop this. It does a health percentage of their health, and it can do work on like really tanky characters, like this. Oh, I was so close to getting his ass. Watch this. Gotcha, bitch. See? I told you. You wait till they're solo, you pop your ultimate, and it does work. I'm gonna finish this off. They're all down there fighting, so let's be aware of that. Okay. I'm coming. See, I'm getting this camp right as the objective has a 30-second countdown timer. By doing this, it's going to put pressure on them to come and clear this camp as opposed to going to the objective. Watch this. But unfortunately for us, dude, she keeps talking like, shut up. She's like, two split, need to be together more. I'm just doing this to reduce cooldowns. I'm fine with giving it to him, but I need y'all to come back. Got you. We're gonna get you two? We're gonna get you two? There we go. Next. Come here. Come here. Heal up. There you go. You see, guys? This is how you do it. If I was a character in a game, what abilities would he have? If I had to make a role-playing character for me, like it would be my diapering abilities. My powdering is a +5 powdering, +5 diaper or +10 diaper tapes. If I'm creating like an RPG character with a skill set, like if I'm making a Skyrim character that's me as a I guess it'd have to be a daddy. I want to zip over and get this guy, but I can't. I'm gonna get this motherfucker. Watch this. What are you doing? I'm gonna get some too. Johanna is on their way to seed. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Uh-oh, he's slipping. Got his ass too. He's so mad, he's so triggered, he's not even trying to kill us. So that character, whenever he dies, his ability is he can chase you down and move around, and like he explodes in a thing of light, and it actually causes a lot of damage to your team. It can actually wipe your team out. And he was so mad that we just killed his ass, and that he didn't get that kill, that he just stood still and didn't even bother to chase us down. That's how or that's just how bad he is, one or the other. Fufu in daddy mode right now. Yep. Dude, now yeah, I would have to have two different characters. I would have to have Daddy Fufu, which is where my diapering skill set, it has +1 this, +5 this, +6 dexterity and diapering or whatever. And then I would have to have my baby Fufu skill set, which is +4 waddling, +5 cries when needs to be changed. Dude, we're just kicking their ass, by the way. I'm sorry, but that's just what's happening. I could have picked a different talent to help us win right now, but we're already gonna win right now, so I could have picked Storm Shield, but we already have these shields, so I'm like, whatever, it's GG. It's GG. I don't even gotta look at the game, guys. I can just look over at you guys. And your boy's MVP. It's nice to end a stream as an MVP. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. He says, I'm a twink in working out. The game muscle, I just lost weight from working out 2 months. Dude, you can gain the muscle back. Don't worry about it. I call it leg. Oh, League of Legends for leg. Okay. This is Heroes of this. Yeah, I watched, we did Destiny for 3 hours earlier. Alien, first time watching the stream. I don't come on Twitch much. It's really nice seeing someone just enjoy being themselves and having fun. Oh, thank you. I don't know if you're still even in here, Alien, but thank you for saying that. I really appreciate it, man. And just follow your boy, and you can like and sub the stream if you'd like to as well. We appreciate it. Welcome all. Fufu and +10 stretching for baby Fufu. That's it. Dude, that's my favorite stat right there. That's pretty good, JP. That was really good. JP, you win that one. Fireheart, you should do Dungeons and Diapers homebrew module. Dude, Dungeons and Diapers. Dude, you guys are awesome. That's going to be the name of our game night when we have it. When we have the Palm Springs Littles Diapered game night, it's going to be called Dungeons and Diapers. That's awesome. Should play. I'm in it, of course. Haha, nice. James Paul, his ultimate ability would be to transform the enemy into a baby, although that would be very unbalanced. Dude, what I would do is transfer the enemy into a baby brother so I could have somebody to play with. That's my ultimate. That's my babality, like Mortal Kombat. All right, guys, so it's 7:55. I'm going to go eat dinner and do a few things and get all that done, and we're going to come back around 8:45, in about 45, 50 more minutes, and we're going to play some Assassin's Creed Valhalla on release. So you'll get to see my exact thoughts on the new game and just see me experience it for the first time. And if you have to go to bed or if you can't stay up that late, I realize it's late for a lot of you, the archive stream of the next stream will be available on twitch.tv/FooBaby2 and YouTube, Baby Fufu channel, and Facebook Gaming on Big Baby Gaming. So. But with that being said, this was a super fun stream. I realized that the first 3 hours of it, all we did was talk about just chat or whatever. So that was super fun. I love that. Thank you guys for all of you guys that sub, for Tyler that sent out the gift subs. That was awesome. I really appreciate it. That was just like a great, fantastic, probably one of my favorite streams. And really all we did was just sit and chat. So that was kind of fun. But I did kind of dominate at the end there. I'm just going to point that out. Just going to say, let's look at my stats. Bro, 215, 1. Okay, we did work. Whatever. He's not an assassin. Go dinner equals I need to change. Yeah. Go dinner equals. No, I'm good, bro. I don't need to change. We're good. We're good till this will last me till 3. This is a Camelot, son. This is the Cadillac of diapers. This is the Rolls Royce. Like, this shit will last me. That voice crack was hot. So this will last me till I go to bed tonight. And then we'll change into a nighttime diaper because we're streaming all day tomorrow. So anyways, I love you guys. This was awesome. What a fun stream. What a fun night we have for us in about an hour. That's all I got to say because I am low key. No, I'm not even low key. I am all keys, high key, low key, middle key, fucking excited for Assassin's Creed in an hour. So with that being said, I will bid you guys adieu, and I will see you in like 45, 50 minutes when we're back for round 2. So love you, and as always, stay